Welcome to the Felix Curry Show here at La Huerta, 4th and Garrison. Thanks for coming. It's Dollar Taco night, so that always brings a lot of people in. Boy, I just saw something that I hate seeing. Coach, right off the bat, Eric Brewer comes in on crutches, man.
Yeah, been playing great. Had a great game Friday. One of the best long snappers in the state, and he got hurt Friday. And
well, Eric's good to see you here. Yeah. Sorry that you're injured. Coach, 48-7, Bryant, probably number one team in the state. Hadn't lost in 5 years till they got beat by Parkview. Come in with a tremendous running game. Got two great running backs. Got a running quarterback. With 8 minutes to go in the second quarter, it's 3-0.
Yeah, our defense came to play. Coach Solly and the defensive staff did a great job of preparing and really had a bead on them. And everything, we worked defensively. You know, Solly had it dialed up, and the kids played hard.
Well, when I got the starting lineup and the way he laid it out, I was trying to figure out what are we doing? You know, we normally have a three-man front. It looked like you had a four-man with Perry, the way you were moving him around. And I asked Coach Solly, he goes, yeah, we're doing something different. And it was so obvious in the first series.
Yeah, we tried to do something, and he saw it. All credit to him. He thought he could use Lucas Catarera in a different way. Right. And thought he could use Perry in a different way, and it paid off some strong dividends.
Oh, big time. Well, you're talking about a team that they're going to run it 60% of the time, and started out trying to do that. And they had I don't know if it was a discipline situation, but they didn't have their starting running back, Martin. He didn't start. He didn't come in till the first play of the second quarter. But Daniels, their second-string running back, who's already getting looks from Notre Dame and Mississippi State, he's a great running back.
Yeah, he actually committed to Notre Dame Saturday.
I got you.
After the game. He's probably prospect-wise, he's the better, but 23 to starter, he's a tougher runner. I think it was some discipline issues that caused them to sit him down in the first quarter.
Well, so when Daniels committed, did he commit on crutches? Because we
was
took him
he on
out.
Crutches? Yeah. I think ESPN had it. I think it was on ESPN. I knew he committed. I didn't know if he was on crutches or not. He was at the Notre Dame Ohio State game, and he committed up there. Yeah.
Well, he probably I don't know. He saw some pretty tough defense that Friday night.
He did.
Against our kids. And I will tell you, from a broadcast standpoint, we were excited. The press box was absolutely electric. Every time we'd get a sack or, did something big on defense, it was like, man, this is a whole different ball team. They have come out with a purpose. You got young kids out there. And you got everybody's playing as a team. And
that's right.
Perry was like he and Caldera, who are going to be here tonight. And thanks for bringing them. We're going to get to talk to them here in a little bit. They were on a mission along with Eric. And, Coach, it was just impressive to see play after play after play.
They came ready to play, and our whole deal with them was if we can stop the running backs, because we've never seen Bryant in a situation where they just had to pass. They would pass when they wanted to, but normally they just run at will. And so those guys did a great job of preparing to, stop the run, and we did that.
And did a great job at it. And Bryant, pretty much the entire second half went empty. They were throwing every down.
Yeah.
But they have good receivers.
They really do. And Bryant's a solid ball team. But we made them do something they didn't want to do. Right. And, if we see them again, we'll be prepared for the empty stuff that they did. But they were a strong counter team, some power, but running out of triples, out of trips to the weak side, and we shut it down.
What was it like in the locker room at halftime?
I think kind of probably a little bit of surprising, especially from the defensive standpoint, but a hunger and excitement to get back out there.
Yeah. Well, it looked like a completely different team. So how did you prepare the week before? You had an off week to get ready for them. you know that Cam was going to be out.
Yeah.
You had some injury issues you were going to deal with, and then you were going to change the defense up basically to prepare for Bryant.
Yeah.
But what went on the week before? How do you get your mind right to play a team like that?
Well, just knowing, man, we want to, we can't – there's a lot of factors that control wins and loss, but we've been just kind of hammering man, being disciplined and playing tough, being disciplined and playing tough. They had an off week also, so, we didn't think that they would do anything different than what they do.
Right.
I mean, they're Brian. They kind of do what they do, but it gave Coach Solly some time to kind of really check him out and see some things that could hurt him, and him and the defensive staff did a tremendous job.
Yeah, they really did. I texted Coach Solly Saturday and said, hey, just want to tell you how much we enjoyed watching the defense do what they did. And I said it a few times on the broadcast, and you just, hey, take your hat off to these guys.
That's right.
They are giving 100%. They're
That's
not
right.
leaving anything out there.
That's right, and that's playing. I mean, I think you look out there at one time defensively, we had 3 guys in the secondary that were sophomores. We had a linebacker that was a sophomore, and sometimes the outside linebacker that was sophomore. And so, playing with a young team also.
Yeah. We do this deal, and we're going to start doing it after each quarter, but we do it right now at halftime and then at the end of the game where we'll have a graphic come up and show the stats.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the first half, when we had the graphic come up, I looked at it and I saw rushing Bryant 10 yards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is that a mistake?
Yeah, thought it was a misprint. Yeah.
That's pretty amazing to be able to do that to a team that is so well equipped to move the football.
That's right.
And we got a different one coming up this week against Little Rock Central. They're 0-4, Coach, but every year Central has athletes.
And the same thing this year.
Yeah.
I mean, you look out there, and like I told the guys Sunday and Monday, they're a team that we can't take lightly. I
Right.
mean, they're looking at us. I mean, we're 0-4 team. They're 0-4 team, and been chosen for homecoming. You know what that kind of does for a football team. And,
Right.
And they've gotten better every week. And to be honest, they're pretty skillful. They're pretty skillful.
Well, every year they have have athletes that can they're always going to come with a lot of speed.
Yep.
And it seems like if you take your eye off the ball, they can hurt you. So they're going to come in 0-4. It's a game that we feel like we ought to be able to win. You match up player for player, and then you look at what our defense did against Bryant.
Yeah.
It ought to be an offensive show, and then you got guys like McLean, and you're going to have Cam back this week.
Yep.
I know you're switching the offense around a little bit. Ezra's playing a lot of defense.
Yeah, and when you make the moves we had to make, for some of the discipline problems, we end up, I guess, robbing Peter to pay Paul. We had to take some players from the offense just to kind of fill in some things defensively, and now that we have Ezra and Techmar, them guys, they understand what we're doing defensively. They can go back now and kind of play both ways, and just having Cam back is a big.
Be nice,
yeah.
Coach. We'll talk about the injuries real quick. And you mentioned to me right before the show started that Elijah is having some issues with the wrist.
Yeah, and we probably won't have him. He's our punter. Been doing a great job, 10th grade punter. I don't think we're going to have him Friday.
Right.
Hopefully the week after, but he hurt his wrist, and we'll know the depths of that sometime in the next.
Well, then you got Eric, the long snapper, and he's out, and then you got the punter. I have some good news for you, though.
What was that?
My broadcast partner was my long snapper when I played. I was a punter, too. So if you, if you want to holler at us, feel free to.
Well, what that means is Coach Frazier and Coach Neal we can't punt the ball.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it is nothing but first downs.
That's right.
It'd be nice to not have to punt.
Yeah.
I noticed just a little while ago as some of the players started coming in here for the Dollar Taco night, some of them are limping and groaning a little bit.
Yeah.
So what happened today?
I don't think it's necessarily today. Friday was
Still trying to get over that?
a tough ball game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think a lot of it is from Friday.
I yelled at Ezra. He was leaving the stadium, and I was still in the press box, and I yelled at him to get a ice bath. You know, you need to do something to try to heal up.
Yeah.
So what do you do after games? I know used to you would come in Saturdays. Now,
well, what we do, we try to make sure any of the kids that feel like they need treatment, Miss Sherry, she's up there pretty much all day Saturday.
Right.
And we tell them anybody that needs any form of treatment or you got a nagging injury or whatever to come up and see Miss Sherry. She's up there every Saturday.
Well, tonight you have Lucas and Tavion here.
Yes.
And as far as coaches, who'd you bring tonight, Coach?
We brought actually a Northside alum,
all right.
Coach Justin Kennard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he had asked me earlier. He wanted to know what the questions were if I had them written down. I said, Coach, I don't have them written down. I said, I wing it, man. And he goes, no, come on, give me the questions. I said, I don't have it. We had a good time last year, too, so I'm looking forward to that. So, Coach, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to have Coach Kennard here. Coach Curry, thank you. Welcome back to the Felix Curry Show. We have Coach Justin Kennard, defensive line coach. And, Coach, I don't know if you remember last year when we had the interview Coach's show, and you let me know that you were a Northside alumni.
Oh, yes, sir.
And so when did you graduate?
2012.
2012. And you said after that you felt like an old man.
Oh, yeah, I still do.
Why is that?
You see the grays, bud.
Gray in the beard? That looks good.
No, I'm going crazy.
I like it.
Yeah.
But you know what else you said?
What else?
I told you when I graduated, and the first thing you said is, you all right? You feel okay?
Man, you look good, though.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Still trying to work out.
Yeah.
Still trying to every day. You got try to be an inspiration for you.
Yeah.
Coach, defensive line, when you talk about winning and losing football, I mean, that's where it starts right there,
yes,
defensive line. It's been one of those years that you've had to experiment with a lot of different things.
Oh, yeah.
But what you did Friday night, can you explain that to me? What the layout was and what the game plan was?
And that was all Coach Solid. We just put it in place for him. He was my D-line coach, so I trust him what he has to say, and he tells me what I need to do and what I should think about looking at.
Yeah.
But with the guys that I have up front, with Devin Jones and losing Brew and then Taylor Webster, just tell them what to do and they'll get it done for you.
And the way Perry, with the way you utilized him, he's normally at a linebacker position,
a
D-line. But it looked like he was going to be a linebacker.
Oh, yeah.
The way he was set up.
Oh no, he is. He's that little hybrid type,
Right.
He's laughing now.
I'm gonna get to talk to him here in a little bit.
Yeah. But now he's the hybrid type, the outside linebacker DN type.
Right.
Me and him, we kind of knew that already because he was at Trey Norwood's camp. He decided to work out with the linebackers instead of the D linemen.
Right.
But he's an athlete, and so you can't ask him.
No question, he's an athlete. He's an intimidating player.
Oh, don't give him that.
Why not?
Don't give him that.
Really? Is he not?
Somebody got to hate.
So you got to be proud of the way they performed against Bryant.
Oh yes, sir. They fought.
They did.
Played hard. They fought.
And so how do you keep? When they're coming to the sideline, we had a lot of 3 and outs. Mm-hmm. They spent a lot of time on the field. Our defense did. Mm-hmm. How do you keep their morale up when they're gassed?
That's them. They want it. They like. They don't like being out there every play.
Right.
Nobody does. But they like it. They understand that it's their job to stop. It's their job to keep going to battle. They understand that. They understand that.
So do they when they come to the sideline, do you have to do any motivating, or are you saying they can pretty much?
They got that on their own.
So that's something that they learn in practice.
Yes, sir.
When they're getting ready.
They understand what we need from them. They understand
that
it's a job they need to get done, and it gets done. They understand that part.
Well, Little Rock Central is going to be a completely different opponent than Bryant was this week. So today's Tuesday. How are you preparing your defensive line? Is it going to be the same look? this week as it was
Buzz,
this last week?
I won't give you all that buzz.
You know this doesn't air until.
I understand. I understand.
You going to hold back on me?
I am today.
I think that beard's getting grayer as we're talking. Yeah.
You're stressing me out, buzz. You're stressing me.
So the game plan is going to be similar.
Yes, sir. It'll be very similar. The biggest change is, losing Brew. That hurt.
I know that does hurt.
That hurt.
And that was toward the end of the game, too.
We're replacing him with two guys, Matthew Interiano and, the young buck, Raekwon Whitaker.
Yeah.
We can get done with them, too. But, losing Brew, that was tough.
We'll talk about Whitaker a little bit. I know the first season I got all the two deep guys. He was number 2. Mm-hmm. So how does he fit into that?
He'll be the right now. It's looking like he'll be the starting quick. Moving Dev around to the buck side.
Yeah.
He can get it done. I got Taylor Webster grooming him a little bit to get him, get him going, get a little tougher. And Dev is the high energy guy. So I got 2 guys that they're coaching him. Like they get it done for me.
Let's talk about Lucas a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Give me the insight on Lucas.
Oh, that's MVP.
MVP.
That's the playmaker. Yeah, you need it done. Put him in there.
He does. Mm-hmm. And he had an injury last year.
Oh yeah.
And I thought, man, golly, he's just getting rolling. It was a sophomore, and getting the playing time. And I remember Coach Solly telling me 2 years ago when he was a freshman, this kid's a player. Oh, yeah. Because I watched him play some JV ball. And
he's smart. When I very first started, I was 9th grade defensive coordinator. He was correcting me on some stuff.
Really?
Yeah, he's smart. He's smart. He understands the game, better than some of us.
So that makes your job a lot easier, doesn't it?
It does. And with him being on the field, it helps even better.
So how much communication is there before a play, with your defense? I mean, depending on what lineup they come in, how do you communicate with them? I know how the offense does it. How do you guys do it?
It's just a couple of signals. We go through it over practice. Main days is Monday and Tuesday, pre-practice type stuff, just walk through. We do a lot of formation regs, so when they see it, they know what to get into. There's none of that scrambling around.
Right.
They're showing us this. Well, we've seen everything so far.
Well, back in 2012, what'd you play?
Nose guard.
Nose guard?
Yes, sir.
So you feel you're at home.
I'm at home with it. I'm at home.
You love it. Mm-hmm. So you love coming to work every day. This is what you get up for.
I do. No bad mornings.
I remember talking to Coach Solly, and he played at Northside too, and he told me that it was unfair that he got paid to do this.
Yeah. Because
he loved it so much.
Yeah. It's not a job.
Yeah.
It's really not. It's just I can't explain. This is not a job.
Well, being able to coach at your alma mater and coach the defensive line where you were a big part of, that's got to be pretty special.
Oh, no, it is. It is. That's what the guys, to play hard, keep doing what they're doing, they're buying into the program. They're buying into what we're selling. So.
Right. Well, football's been a part of your life for a long time.
Oh, yes, sir.
Surely there's other things that you do. When you have your time to yourself, it's not football season, what do you do then?
Man, take care of my nephew, man.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
School and my nephew, man. That's pretty much it.
Fishing, hunting, or anything like that?
I leave that to Fitz and the Frazier, Coach Bracken.
They take you fishing?
Fitz wants to, but I'm not getting on no boat.
No. You fish from the bank?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, I've been asking them Little for years to take me fishing. I've never been with them.
No, I'll stay on the bank with you though.
What do you like to catch?
Whatever I catch. It don't matter.
You just enjoy doing it?
Oh yes, sir. Give me something. Get me out the house for a minute.
Well, Coach, first I want to say thank you for being a Northside Grizzly coach.
Oh, yes, sir.
And I know that you enjoy it, but we enjoy you. We enjoy your passion, man. I love watching you on the sideline, see you getting fired up. Now, I watched you in practice this, before the season started, and you get these guys, man, they get fired up pretty good, and a lot of that testosterone, and it's hot, and
it gets them going.
And it does get them going, but there was one particular practice, and it happened 2 or 3 times. You had a couple of them going at it. Coach, you're right in the middle of them, going back and forth.
I already understand what it is. Like, stop it before it gets something more comes of it. But that's part of the game. You're gonna have that. You're gonna have that.
And you expect it. That's just part of.
If not, there's something wrong.
That's exactly right.
If not, something's wrong.
Well, Coach, thank you for doing what you do.
No problem.
And we wish you nothing but luck. And we want to have a good game Friday night against those Central Tigers. It's homecoming, and need to get a win because we got to go to Jonesboro the next week.
Long trip, that one.
Long trip. That beard might be a little bit grayer by the time you get back. But, hey, as long as they get you some wins, it'll look good.
Man, thank you.
Well, hey, but look at this. How great this is.
Man. I'm catching up.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it. We're going to talk to a couple of your guys here coming up. So, Coach Kennard, thanks for coming.
No problem.
All
Thanks for
right.
having me.
Stay with us. We got the boys coming right now.
Between life, work, and family, sometimes the person that you need to take care of the most is you.
At Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness, you're never alone. Through our counseling, we can help you regain control of your emotions, mental health, and life. We provide both face-to-face and virtual therapy services. Whether it's for your child, family, or yourself, Fort Smith Therapy is here to help your true self shine through.
Schedule your appointment today with Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness.
Welcome back to La Huerta, Felix Curry Show. Had Coach Kennard talk about his defensive line. Well, I've got a couple of them right here. Lucas Calderera, number 44. Tavion Perry, number 42. You guys are pretty popular. You brought a fan club with you.
Yeah.
First of all, congratulations. I know when you look at the score and you think 48-7, it wasn't 48-7.
Yeah.
All right? We ran out of gas. All right, you left everything on the field.
Yeah.
We were so impressed. I mean, I've been excited a lot of times in the press box doing Grizzly games. At halftime, I'm running up and down the hall, yelling and screaming about how our defense is playing. You guys, yeah. Impressive. And it started from series number 1. The first possession they had, if you'll remember, they got the ball deep in our territory, and I'm thinking, man, we're going to start off down 7-0, kind of go back like happened to Fayetteville.
Yep.
Held him to a field goal, and he barely made that.
Yeah.
So it was like the tone of the game was set right then, and then it just kept getting worse for him, and it kept getting worse for him. So what was going through your minds?
I mean, we'd just gone over what were like the game plan all week, and we knew that if we did what we were supposed to do, that we could stop them.
Yeah, and you did.
Yep.
So when you guys make a big play, are you talking a lot out there? I mean, we can't hear it. I mean, are you guys trash talkers?
No, can't.
No, can't.
Nah.
I don't mean
Let the play
bad.
talk.
Nothing that's going to get a flag.
Oh, no.
But just no.
Let the play talk.
All right. So, is that true? Dog. Okay.
That's very true.
That's true.
All right. Well, hey, you don't want to get kicked out of a game.
Yeah,
You
never.
know, just do the best you can. No, I'm sorry.
That was a low one right there.
Yeah. Woo. But sometimes your emotions, it's a very physical game, and there's a lot on the line every play. And I know you guys give 100% every time that ball is snapped. But to go against a team that you went against Friday night was impressive. And the fact that you shut their running game down, you took Bryant out of what they do.
Yeah.
They were lost. Now, you watch that team start going empty because they can't run, and it's not because they don't have good running backs and they don't have a good offensive line and they don't have a good game plan. They got all that. But you had what it took that night to shut that down. And I was saying earlier that when we showed the graphics of the stats at the end of the first half, they had 10 yards rushing.
Yeah.
It was amazing. So what is the game plan for you guys now? You have the confidence. You know that you can do that. Just carry it into the next game.
Yep. Yes, sir.
How was practice yesterday and today?
It's been good. It's just we're all like kind of still getting over everything, like get all the soreness out and just get ready to play on Friday.
What was Saturday morning like?
Sore.
Yeah.
Very sore.
Was it hard to get out of bed?
Yeah, it was a little hard.
So did you get treatments on Saturday?
I came in on Sunday.
Sunday?
Watched film and,
Gotcha. When you walked in, I noticed you've got would you say it was a turf burn
yeah.
on your leg? When did you get that? Was that during the
Yeah,
game?
it was
or
at
was
the
it?
game.
Was it? Dude, I've been on a stretcher, on oxygen, and everything else if I had something that looked like that.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too good.
I bet it doesn't. But you got to be tough to play the position that you play. When you talk about the defensive line, that's where it's all happening, right there. And you're going to, like I said, you're going to get a different team Friday night, a team that's probably going to throw it a lot more if they have the time.
Yeah.
So how do you prepare differently for them than you do Bryant?
I mean, so like last week against Bryant, we were like switching sides a lot, and this week we're gonna mostly cut that out, just stay where we are. And
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it simple. Because, I mean, we know they watch film. They see what
Right.
we did against Bryant. So they're going to try to, get them more empty doubles, stuff like that.
After they saw that, that's really got to get their attention.
Yeah.
Sure. So what do you guys do in the off season? Oh, you're playing baseball.
yeah, I play baseball.
And Tavion, what you do?
Man, I'll just be chilling.
Chilling?
Working out.
You working out?
Sometimes.
Do you? You're
2K.
You are, regardless of what Coach Kennard, I'm going to give it to you. You're intimidating.
Yeah, he be trying to play me. I know. I appreciate that though. Thank you.
Yeah, and you're a good-looking young man, and but you play reckless, which I mean in a good way. You guys aren't afraid of anything. It doesn't look like. I mean, you got some of these big running backs coming at you. I mean, tackling is an art, and I know you work on it. But some of these guys, you can't just. It's not just the first contact that's going to take them down.
Yeah.
If you just glance off of them, you got to take them down. So you face some really good running backs Friday night. I don't know who we have left. I know Conway has some good running backs, but Bryant is always. And every year they'll have a senior that graduates, and I'm thinking, man, glad he's gone. Then they got another one coming.
Yeah.
Got another one coming. So how'd you guys decide to go to Northside?
Well, my dad, he came to Northside, and
Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. Yep.
yeah, and I've had cousins and family members that have all come here. So
Right. So are you glad you made that decision?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are too. Extremely glad. Why did you come?
Well, I just grew up watching Northside
Yeah.
all the time, and my dad went to there too. So.
Right. So it was a automatic deal.
Automatic.
You're
I
going to
already
go.
knew as soon as I got in junior
So
high.
you were a Grizzly. Where'd you go junior high?
First I went to Trinity, and then I went to Kim.
Kimmons. What about you, Lucas?
I went to Trinity.
Trinity. What'd you play in junior high?
Oh, I played linebacker.
Linebacker. What about you?
Running back, linebacker, DN,
Yeah.
all type.
Everything.
Do you miss playing running back any?
Still do.
Do you?
I still can, so.
Yeah. Well, you got the coordinator right there. You know, we got Coach Frazier here, and kind of he wants to play some running back. All right, we may see if we can't get you in then. As many things that have changed this season, you know, with the people that are going both ways or changing positions, you know, who knows what's going to happen from one week to the next. I mean, I guess you're willing to do whatever.
Help the team win, whatever we can do.
Whatever you have to do it. I know we're 0-4 right now.
Yeah.
But we're just 0-1 in the conference.
Yeah.
And after the performance we had Friday night, how do you feel about the rest of the year?
I mean, I feel confident in our defense and our offense too. Like they're getting a lot of guys coming back healthy, and I think they're gonna do good.
I feel like we can hold up in the conference for sure.
Yeah.
Especially after that performance against Bryant.
Oh, and did that make you feel like it seems like you already knew before the game started? You knew it was like a different mindset or something.
Yeah.
Everything just seemed different.
Especially with the scheme we had going on. We already
Yeah.
knew we had stuff changed up, so we came in there with a whole different type of confidence.
So, Coach Solly with your defensive coordinator, Coach Kennard coaches defensive line. These guys went to school at Northside. They love the school. And I know that kind of trickles down to you. And these guys they've been where you're going. they know the answers to the test, and so listening to them is very important. They're going to try to lead you in the right direction, and being a good student will help you get some W's as long as you are going along with the program and doing what they say do, taking your natural talent, what you guys bring to the table, and let them tell you how to game plan it and all that. I mean, I see some good things happening. Mm-hmm. We're looking forward to it.
Yes, sir.
So you're a senior.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
You have any plans after Northside?
Hopefully try to play college ball.
Play some college ball? Mm-hmm. If you have you had any interest, you personally, like where you might want to go?
I for sure want to stay like in Arkansas. For
yeah.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So we have, Barrios. No, let's see. Barrientos is at Tech. Deuce Wise is there too.
Yeah. So.
Arkansas Tech, and you're just an hour away, really, from there. Lucas, would you consider playing some college ball?
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah. So you play two sports. I mean, would you go football or you go baseball?
I don't know. I really haven't decided yet.
Yeah. Well, you've got some. You're a junior, so you have another year. So what do you guys do during the summer?
Football practice.
All summer?
Basically.
You have so many workouts that you have to attend. Mm-hmm. Do you do anything like, ask Coach Kennard, do you hunt or fish or anything like that?
I like to fish a little bit.
Do you? Mm-hmm. We had a picture of McLean and Cam. They do a lot of fishing together, and they have certain attire that they wear, like certain hats and stuff. I don't know if we had that on the broadcast actually. So if you guys ever have anything outside of football that you want to bring to the broadcast, let us know. All right?
Gotcha.
All right, so we're looking forward to Friday night. It's homecoming. Want to get a W there, then go to Jonesboro, but we got to think about Central. We can't get too far ahead. Yep. And just take what we did Friday night into this next Friday.
Sir.
All right? Well, good luck. Lucas Calderera, Tavion Perry.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Northside football. It's the players running onto the field. It's more than 14 state championships and fans screaming, "Go Bears!"
Moody wants to throw, throws it right side. Complete touchdown, Northside!
Northside football. It's the city of Fort Smith standing together behind the first high school and a mascot like no other.
Poom, here he goes. Poom finds the seam, up the middle. Poom to the 20. Poom 10. Touchdown, Northside.
Those select few who put on the jersey are chosen. They wear the colors, they pay the price, and they succeed. They are Grizzlies.
McLean going to keep it himself. McLean at the 10, 5. Touchdown, McLean Moody.
Together we stand as tall as the old smokestack on top of our beautiful campus. Our memories are etched in stone for all to remember, and our blood flows grizzly red.
Midfield makes another man miss. He just has one more to beat. He smokes him. Turns the burners on at the 10, 5. Touchdown, Tay King.
For over 100 years, we've been Grizzly mad. And today we will continue the tradition that has set us apart from any other. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Northside Grizzlies.
Grizzly Sports Network presents your starting lineups. Offensive line: Eddie Castillo, Mason Medlock, Aaron Torres, Damian Lopez, Efren Rivas. Receivers: Cam Massey, Rashawn Clark, Tavarius King, JT Thomas. Running back: Isaac Wright. Quarterback: McClain Moody. Your starting defensive line: Raekwon Whitaker, Taylor Webster, Matthew Iturriano. Linebackers: Larry Arnott, Devin Jones. Secondary: Jalen Chavez, Ezra Phillips, Max Chavez, Abram Dotson.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Buzz Sawyer alongside my broadcast partner David Little, Jeff Ferris, and Mike Fleur. And on behalf of Felix Curry and his Northside Grizzlies, we welcome you inside Mayo Thompson Stadium. It's homecoming. It's an old-time rivalry against the Little Rock Central Tigers and our Grizzlies. They come in at 0-4. We're 0-4. We both desperately need a win tonight. Guys, this is we got a beautiful night for it, but we have got to get off to a good start, Coach.
Yeah, it's somebody's going to come out of here victorious tonight with the first win. Just as well be us. Homecoming. It's a great atmosphere. It's good to see old Grizzlies come back, former players, former students, and we're hoping for a good night.
Well, we've had good weather this season. You can't complain about that. I was hoping to be a little bit cooler tonight, but I was in the 90s when I was driving to the stadium. Coach Fleur is down on the field right now. Coach, what's the temperature on the field?
Well, it's warm. It's not like it was at the beginning of the season, but for the end of September, it's still a little bit on the warm side.
Coach, Jeff?
Yes, sir?
Last week you enlightened us with a little bit of poetry.
No, you made fun of me too much. I'm not talking about that again.
Well, I tell you, last week it's poetry. Tonight you're in the hospitality room. I didn't even think you were going to come to the broadcast.
I thought you come in there and told me what Mick would have told me several years ago.
Well, I'm glad that you made the connection.
Yeah, I did make the connection. That was pretty good.
The good thing is, or the bad thing for me is Mick could get away with it.
Yeah.
I know I'll probably have to pay a price after the game's over.
You're going to have to give me $5 in your car.
How many times have I done that?
Oh, too many.
Well, and Coach Fleur thought I was talking to him. Now he come in here telling me that, you either better jump out the window or I'm going to give you a little. It's off to a violent start before we get started tonight.
Yeah, verbal abuse and just because you pay me $1,000 a game don't mean you can verbally abuse me.
Well, what can I do to verbally abuse you?
Cocoa Puffs, baby.
All right.
That's all I need.
Well, I'll provide you with Cocoa Puffs.
Mother Nature, man, she's a mad scientist with this heat going on at the end of September.
Well, it is homecoming, and right behind Coach Fleur is Chris Carter, and I am curious to know what he has on his agenda for tonight.
Well, let's see if we can get him real quick. Mr. Carter,
hey, Coach.
Tell me what all you got going on tonight.
We've got a lot of things happening tonight. Homecoming ceremonies. We've got the Queen, which is going to be crowned here in about 15 minutes. We've got class of 83 that's in the cafeteria right now enjoying their time together after 40 years of being away.
That's close to my time.
What year? 81?
80.
80, yeah. So you probably know some of those folks. Jimmy Rogers is in that class, and Jimmy's boy is kicking for SMU, and so they're having a big time in the lunchroom this afternoon and evening. And then tomorrow we've got that tour at 11 o'clock with the class of 83, and then a dance tomorrow night. So we got a lot of stuff going on.
So you're busy.
And volleyball tournament all day tomorrow.
All right. So. That's it, Buzz. You hear it from Mr. Carter, Coach Carter himself.
Heard it from the principal. Well, guys, tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Fort Smith Therapy. So we are going to go cold mic and watch the homecoming ceremony. Enjoy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 Northside Grizzly Fall Homecoming Ceremony, hosted by the Northside Grizzly Student Council. This year's theme is Neon Nights. Our first freshman maid is Miss Jenna Held. She is the daughter of David and Mandy Held. She is accompanied by her father, David. Jenna is a member of the Red Shoe Society, the Northside Lady Bears softball team, and she is a freshman Grizzly cheerleader. Jenna attends Immaculate Conception Church. Jenna would like to thank Dave's Heat and Air for her sponsorship. Tonight, Jenna is representing Northside's Red Shoe Society. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jenna Hell. Our second freshman maid is Miss Maggie Jones. She is the daughter of Jason and Samantha Reeves. She is being accompanied by her stepfather, Jason. Maggie is a member of HOSA, DECA, Red Shoe Society, is a Lady Bear wrestler, competes on the Northside competition cheer team, and serves as co-captain for the freshman Grizzly cheerleaders. Maggie attends Life Church where she helps in Life Kids. Maggie would like to thank the Nolavop family for her sponsorship. Tonight, Maggie is representing the Northside HOSA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Maggie Jones. Our third freshman maid is Miss Sophie Monchamp. She is the daughter of Mick and Camille Monchamp. She is accompanied by her father, Mick. Sophie is a member of DECA and is a co-captain for the Grizzly Dancers. Sophie attends Community Bible Church where she participates in the Life Youth Group. Sophie would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Sophie is representing Northside DECA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sophie Monchamp. Our first sophomore maid is Miss Addie Acevedo. She is the daughter of Daniel Acevedo and Maribel Reyes. She is accompanied by her father, Daniel. Addie is a member of Northside's JROTC Raider Team, Sophomore Council, JROTC National Honor Society, Northside's Grizzly Marching Band, the Color Guard Social Officer, and she is a Grizzly Instepper. Addie attends Christ the King Church. Addie would like to thank JROTC for her sponsorship. Tonight, Addie is representing Northside's JROTC Raider Team. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Addie Acevedo. Our second sophomore maid is Miss Angelina Chanthavongsa. She is the daughter of Kati Boonpong and Uroth Chanthavongsa. She is accompanied by her father, Uroth. Angelina is the HOSA secretary, a member of the Sophomore Council, Bleacher Creatures, competes on the Northside competition cheer team, and she is a Grizzly varsity cheerleader. Angelina would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Angelina is representing Northside HOSA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Angelina Chanthavongsa. Our third sophomore maid is Miss Ashley Garcia. She is the daughter of Ingrid Hernandez. She is accompanied by her uncle, Salvador Garcia. Ashley is a member of Northside Student Council, Sophomore Council, DECA, Talent Search, and she is a Grizzly varsity cheerleader. Ashley volunteers with Cancer Kids First. Ashley would like to thank Sophomore Council, DECA, and the Mounts family for her sponsorships. Tonight, Ashley is representing Northside Student Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ashley Garcia. Our first junior maid is Miss Molly Kate Blaylock. She is the daughter of Matt and Shelley Blaylock. She is accompanied by her father, Matt. Molly Kate is a member of Junior Council, the Red Shoe Society, Student Council, and she is a Grizzly varsity cheerleader. She is the social chair of Delta Beta Sigma, and she attends Grand Avenue Baptist Church. Molly Kate would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Molly Kate is representing Northside's Junior Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Molly Kate Blaylock. Our second junior maid is Miss Brooke Edwards. She is the daughter of Sal and Kelly Martinez. She is accompanied by her stepfather, Sal. Brooke is a member of Art Club, National Honor Society, Photography Club, Junior Council, and she plays for the Lady Bear Varsity volleyball team. Brooke is a member of the Young Actors Guild, and she would like to thank SMB Lawn and Landscape for her sponsorship. Tonight, Brooke is representing Northside's Art Club. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Brooke Edwards. Our third junior maid is Miss Addison Foster. She is the daughter of Jonathan and Rachel Foster. She is accompanied by her father, Jonathan. Addison is a member of National Honor Society, HOSA, plays catcher for the Lady Bear softball team, and she is a Grizzly varsity cheerleader. Addison attends Grand Avenue Baptist Church. Addison would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Addison is representing the Northside's National Honor Society. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Addison Foster. Our fourth junior maid is Miss Sydney Rincon. She is the daughter of Brian Rincon and Joan Sneed. She is accompanied by her father, Brian. Sydney is a member of the Red Shoe Society, DECA, FBLA, National Honor Society, competes on the Northside Competition cheer team, and is a Grizzly varsity cheerleader. Sydney would like to thank Crane Clothing for her sponsorship. Tonight, Sydney is representing Northside's Red Shoe Society. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sydney Rincon. Our first senior maid is Miss Georgia Beasley. She is the daughter of Candace Cross. She is accompanied by her brother, Grayson Beasley. Georgia is the Vice President of Educators Rising, a member of National Honor Society, and she is a captain of the Northside Grizzly varsity cheerleaders. Georgia attends church at harvest time and would like to thank Johnston's Quality Flowers for her sponsorship. Tonight, Georgia is representing Northside's Educators Rising. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Georgia Beasley. Our second junior maid is Miss McKenna Borland. She is the daughter of Dallas and Angela Borland. She is accompanied by her father, Dallas. McKenna is the president of Student Council, president of HOSA, a member of Senior Council, National Honor Society, and she is a co-captain of the Northside Grizzly varsity cheerleaders. McKenna is a Grizzly Cub cheer coach and attends New Life Church in Van Buren. McKenna would like to thank Perry's Transmission Service for sponsoring her. Tonight, McKenna is representing the Northside Student Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss McKenna Borland. Our third senior maid is Miss Kylie Dominguez. She is the daughter of Dominique and Jamie Dominguez. She is accompanied by her father, Dominique. Kylie is the Vice President of STAT, the Treasurer of National Honor Society, a member of the Red Shoe Society, DECA, Green Grizzlies, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and she plays volleyball for the Lady Bears. Kylie volunteers at Life Kids at Life Church and is an FSPS Sporting Events volunteer. Kylie would like to thank Simply Couture for her sponsorship. Tonight, Kylie is representing Northside Stat. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kylie Dominguez. Our fourth senior maid is Miss Nubiani Frias. She is the daughter of Nemesio and Maria Frias. She is accompanied by her father, Nemesio. Nubiani is the DECA Vice President of Hospitality, a member of Senior Council, FBLA, Green Grizzlies, the Red Shoe Society, and she works in Grizzly gear. Nubiani attends St. Boniface Catholic Church and would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Nubiani is representing Northside DECA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Nubiani Frias. Our fifth senior maid is Miss Alexis Hansen. She is the daughter of Coach Hansen and Lisa Hansen. She is accompanied by her father, Coach Hansen. Alexis is a member of FCA, National Honor Society, and she is the FBLA treasurer. Alexis attends Community Bible Church. Alexis would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Alexis is representing Northside Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Alexis Hansen. Our sixth senior maid is Miss Nadia Fan. She is the daughter of Lee Fan and Annie Fan. She is accompanied by her grandfather, Tong Di Vong Mahatam. Nadia is a member of Senior Council, DECA, FBLA, National Honor Society, Red Shoe Society, and she is a Grizzly varsity cheerleader. Nadia attends Lau Liberty Baptist Church and volunteers at the Lincoln Youth Center. Nadia would like to thank her family for sponsoring her. Tonight, Nadia is representing Northside Senior Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Nadia Fan. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here is your 2023 Northside Fall Homecoming Court. Northside Student Council would like to thank Barry and Carrie Max, the U.S. Marines, for being a HOCO sponsor, Mrs. Cole's Food and Safety Classes for preparing and plating the reception food, and Northside Photography for their donations and picture services. This evening, our principal, Mr. Chris Carter, and assistant principal, Mrs. Reinhardt, will present the crown and robe to the Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Northside Grizzly Fall Homecoming Queen is Miss Nadia Fan. Ladies and gentlemen, please give your homecoming court a round of applause. Ladies, please make your way to the end zone so you can take your pictures.
Congratulations to our queen and all the maids. Beautiful ceremony, and what a pretty night it was for it. And Kristen did a great job. And I know she's been working on that pretty good while, but it sure did well. And hopefully our football team can have a big start tonight, guys. And I know that both teams are just doing whatever they can to get a victory. But you talk about Little Rock Central, man, they're 0-25. They'd lost 21 straight games before this season, and now 0-4, and they took a pretty good beating. I think it was 41-6 last week against North Little Rock. 48-7 was the score in the Bryant game with us, but I was with about 5 or 6 minutes left in the second quarter. It's 3-0.
Yeah.
So what a great job the defense did. Guys did all they could do till they finally just ran out of gas. Bruce Stanton just walked in. He probably has the sponsors booth here tonight that's directly above us. That's Slate's dad. And if you remember Slate Stanton, the Iceman, we talk about him every game.
Well, I'm going to go back to it's like an old broken record, like Jeff said. I think the key tonight, take care of the football.
Yeah,
we got to
no interceptions, no fumbles.
We've got to win the turnover battle for sure.
That's what Coach Fleur was talking about over in the.
Yeah. Well, we are going to have a moment of silence, and then our Pledge of Allegiance and the presentation of the colors by the Northside JROTC, then the Star Spangled Banner.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we're about 5 minutes away from the coin toss as our captains will come out and try to get this thing underway.
You know, Buzz, sometimes when you plan these things, they go a little bit faster than you want them to, and there's a little dead time, and that's what happened tonight.
Yeah, we're ahead of schedule. Normally, it's not like that. You know, we have a pretty cool intro, the Grizzlies do. Have a camera that's underneath the stadium right now, and you'll be able to see the guys come out. It's part of our intro. That's a taped intro, but if you were here at the game, you'd see it on the Jumbotron. We have a camera showing the kids or our players coming out, and then they'll work their way out to the Grizzly helmet in the east end zone. And it shows it on the Jumbotron, and it really is pretty impressive, but you got to time it right. The first time we did it was against Southside last year here at home, and it ran pretty long, and from what I understand, you're going to have to kick it off at 7.
Yeah, that's right.
And if you don't, I'm not sure what the penalty is, but I think there is some recourse if you drag your feet.
It is a conduct, I think.
It's a 5-yard delay of game penalty is really what it is, and I think when the clock strikes 0 here, then I don't know if it's 2 or 3 minutes you have before you got to kick it off, and if not, they throw a flag. I've seen it happen.
Well, after we have the coin toss, which we'll have Brandon right in the middle of that, last week's coin toss was the most entertaining that I think I have ever seen from a referee. I know that Coach Fleur got a big kick out of it, and I'm sure the players were like, huh? It was fun to watch, but we are fortunate to be able to have a camera down on the field and bring some of that action to you. Tonight's press box was sponsored by Arcola Sand and Gravel, and guys, it was good. Had some Mexican food. I think it came from El Oviedo, I believe.
I'll tell you what, it was good.
It was good. Last year, or for quite a few years in the past, it was Coach Burnett that was in charge of having the press box catered. He already did a great job, and now Ricky Smith's doing it. And I don't know. Man, he's done really well for the 3 home games that we've had. It's been really impressive. And not on top of all that, he comes in with a tray full of cookies, hand delivering them to us. Did you get one?
I got one. I'll tell you.
I didn't get one.
You got 2.
I got 2. That's right. I got 2.
Yeah, it was good. I've got one here that I haven't eaten yet, and you probably throw it like a Frisbee to catch Mike Fleur down there talking to a referee, and his relationship with referees has been amazing, hasn't it, over the years? Mike Fleur and
I don't know that I would call it amazing.
Well, I'll tell you how amazing I think it is. He and I are good friends. He told me if I wore a striped shirt, he'd hate me.
Yeah.
I think y'all are going just a little bit overboard right
No,
there.
we're not.
No, hey.
Did you just see me having a nice conversation with the white hat?
I did. I sure did. Well, you had one last week too, didn't you?
I want to see you have a nice conversation.
Last week I just listened to him.
I want to see you have a nice conversation with that white hat from the Conway game.
There you go.
Down there.
All right, Zachariah Stewart, Luke Young, our captain Giovanni Zay, and Matt Interiano. They'll meet at the Grizzly Bear at midfield. We'll have the coin toss.
29, Matthew Interio. Number 60, Giovanni Zia. Number 26, Luke Young. Number 76, Zachariah Stewart.
We're not able to hear him as well as we did last week, but the picture's clear.
Not for sure if Coach Fleur has his mic on.
Yeah, turn your mic on there, Coach. There we go.
I'm going to catch it. If I drop it, we'll do it again. And I need you to listen to make sure we hear what he said. Are you ready? What did he say?
It is a head. You won the toss. Do you want to receive or defer?
We will defer.
All right, guys, finally. Finally.
This is where you say you want the ball. Okay, and now you have to pick which direction you're going to kick. You're going to kick to the clock?
Yes, sir.
All right. So red team form line.
Just so you'll know, I'm on top of my game. He asked me not to turn the mic on while he was explaining sportsmanship rules.
Oh, is that
and
right?
He would tell me when he could turn it on. So there you go, fellas.
All right. Well, hey, don't get all necked up.
That great relationship that I have with officials, I do what I'm told.
Do you see how he's all webbed up walking off the field?
Yeah. But what I don't understand is why would he not want that? I mean, sportsmanship. That's
well, maybe
good
because
stuff.
we had such a good time with it last week.
It may have made the headlines about what we did last week. So, but we're on it.
All right. Well, it's getting close. All right, we're getting ready to have the intro on the field. And, again, I tell you, if you haven't come to a Grizzly game, you need to come.
Running onto the field. It's more than 14
The environment is incredible. It's one of the most intimidating places to play high school football. One reason is there is no track and the stands are on the field basically.
I love stadiums like that
I
where
do
the
too.
fans are right on top of you.
Together behind the first high school and a mascot like no other.
Boom, here he goes. Boom finds the seam. Up the middle, boom to the 20. Boom 10. Touchdown, Northside.
Those select few who put on the jersey are chosen. They wear the colors, they pay the price, and they succeed. They are Grizzlies.
McLean going to keep it himself. McLean at the 10, 5. Touchdown, McLean Moody.
Together we stand as tall as the old smokestack on top of our beautiful campus. Our memories are etched in stone.
The narration in this is Judge Spears,
Grizzly Red.
who's now living in Bentonville. Judge Spears was a judge here for a long time, was a graduate of Northside. He can tell you a lot about the days of the Grizzlies when they were basically playing for state championships. We talk about the rivalry between these two teams. Leland Barkley came in a little while ago and said, hey, this goes back 120 years to 1903 when it was Fort Smith High School. We won that game, the first one ever played 11-0 in 1903, 120 years ago.
That's amazing.
I just got some good news talking with Eric Brewer. He's got good news from the doctor. It's not his ACL, it's his MCL, and he'll hopefully be back in 3 to 4 weeks. So that would be great for him as a senior.
That would be awesome. I was talking to his mom earlier, and she said, Miss Sherry said, when she heard the news, that sounds great. We'll get you all strapped in and ready to go in a couple of weeks.
That would be. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, I am
a
too.
Senior.
I am too.
J.T. Thomas.
See the class of '83 coming into the stadium.
The reunion tonight.
40 years. That's amazing.
Yep.
Your starting defensive line. Raekwon Whitaker.
Well, I hope they have a great reunion. Congratulations on 40 years. A lot of things have changed over those 40 years here. All for the better.
I'm sure Mr. Carter has taken him on a tour already and showed him the new parts of the campus.
You know, there's a lot of things that have changed, and there are a lot of things that haven't as you walk through the school, and you still can get the feel, especially in the old auditorium, a lot of the history that was there. Every time I walk by what used to be the principal's office, I kind of get this cold chill. All right, the Grizzlies will now make their way from their dressing area underneath the stadium around to the east end of the football field where the Grizzly helmet is, and you'll see them coming out now. That is live. Coach Curry has made his way to the field. I know Coach might try to get an interview with him, possibly. I don't know if he'll have time to do that. I think everybody knows what's on his mind.
Well, Buzz, so you've had a very busy day today, huh?
Pretty busy. Fridays with just business and then game days.
Yeah, I was busy today also because normally on Fridays I walk 9, but I played 18 today.
Did you walk 18?
No, we rode. Me and a good high school buddy of mine, Greg Mitchell, lives over in Roland. We played today, and he beat me by 1 stroke. So
where'd y'all play?
We went over to Deer Trails.
Oh, okay.
And played 18, and then got some
good barbecue?
Yeah, to take home barbecue. That was very good.
Good place. Grizzlies in all red tonight. Little Rock Central Tigers with their black helmets, white jerseys, black pants. Coached by Anthony Robinson. Got to talk to him yesterday and today. His first year as a head coach. They've had 4 coaches in 7 years. He was an assistant at Conway. And really enjoyed talking to him, and I want to welcome in all the Little Rock Central Tigers viewers. I'm pretty sure they don't have a broadcast team here, so we definitely welcome them into the broadcast, and we wish their team a lot of luck. Not a win, but a lot of luck.
That's right.
And no injuries and a safe trip home. Ronnie Williams and Jamion Harden, they'll drop deep for the kick. Jalen Chavez has it teed up. Check, that's going to be Max's brother that has it teed up. The referee gives him the go-ahead, and we are underway. It'll be a short kick. Goes out of bounds at the 20. So I'm pretty sure that Adrian Bing's going to be their starting quarterback. He was last year. He's going to be a senior this year. Caleb Fleming will be his running back. He's got Micah Frazier, Christopher White, Ravion Odell, Christopher Gaines will be the wideouts. If our scouting report is right.
Well, Buzz, our defense came out last week and played about as good as they could play.
Coach, I was so excited
until they wore out. Let's hope we can have that same kind of performance tonight.
So. Raquan Whitaker is going to take the place of Tavion Perry, who did have a great game. They moved him to outside linebacker. There's a handoff. Malachi Warren there to make the stop. They'll drive him back to the line of scrimmage, but he'll have a pickup of 2, so that'll bring up a 2nd down and 8 for the Tigers. Kareem Morris splits wide to the right side. Bing is the quarterback. Now he has a guy that's like 8 yards off sides. That was Ronnie Williams. No way to talk your way out of that. They'll move him back 5.
He ran a 5-yard slant before he even realized that he was offsides.
I think he was giving away what the play was going to be.
Yeah, I think so. He was.
He was going to get the ball.
That was a good route, though.
2nd and 13 for the Tigers. Bing gets the snap. He'll hand off. Gets a block, but nothing there. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. That was Marshall on the carry, sophomore running back.
I'll tell you, I think Coach Little can attest to this. This is the smallest, shortest central offensive line I've ever seen. They actually make us look big on the other side of the ball.
Kareem Morris wide to the right. Ravion Odell in the slot. Bing wants to throw, flushed out of the pocket. He will run. Shakes a tackler, won't do the next one. He'll be short of the first down. That'll bring up a fourth. Looks like it's going to be a 4th and 3.
That young linebacker just made a great lick and drove him backwards.
A little indecision on the central sideline whether to punt this ball away or go for it. It's 4th and 2. They bring Paxton Clegg in. He's a junior. So they will go for it as Clegg might be a quick kick here. They're trying to draw the Bears offside. Clegg looks to the sideline. Now he'll reset here. Play clock is down to 1. I don't know how he got it off. It's complete for a first over midfield, and it'll be a foot race down to the 23-yard line of the Bears. I'm not sure he got the play off, guys.
I don't think he did.
And I was looking at the play clock, and when I saw 0 and looked back at him, it was not off. And
just a quick screen, and we missed the tackle for no gain, and it turned out to be a big play.
1st and 10. Line of scrimmage at the 20. Bing will hand it off to Marshall again. Looks like Marshall's going to be their workhorse tonight. Devin Jones makes the tackle.
Yeah, he came all the way from the backside, that back trying to see a place to cut, which means our play side defense did a great job.
All right, 2nd down and 10. And gives it to Marshall. Marshall stutters, just goes straight ahead and tries to bull his way to the 15. It looks like he might get to the 16-yard line. It's maybe the 17. Third down and 7 now for the Tigers.
Yeah, long 7.
Bing with Marshall in the backfield. Fakes it, pulls up, throws. It's complete. He'll shake a man, gets inside the 5, and he'll be stopped at the 1. Almost scored.
Little RPO look, fake the run and hit the guy on the slant, which a lot of people are doing.
And the quarterback did a good job of being patient. He wasn't open right away. He gave him a little bit of time, and he finally came open.
All right, 1st and goal. Marshall gets the call. He'll get into the end zone, so the Tigers will strike first. On a play that should have been stopped for at least no gain. Big yardage gain to get into the red zone there for the Tigers, but I really do not think they got the play off. So Little Rock Central is able to do what Bryant couldn't do to us last week in the first possession. We'll bring Joel Dunn in, sophomore. He'll try to kick this extra point out of the hold of Paxton Clegg.
After the plays, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. The penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. The touchdown is good.
Little excessive celebration right there by the Tigers.
And you can imagine why.
Yeah, they hadn't had a whole lot to celebrate over the last couple years. So
more flags.
Flag prior to the play.
Dead ball. False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay the try.
I'm sure Dunn, he hadn't had a chance to kick a lot of extra points this year, and they're going to make this one a little bit harder on him. Instead of being a 20-yard extra point, it'll be a 25-yard extra point. Out of hold of Clegg. The kick is up and is gone. It looked like he hooked it. He did. Extra point is no good. It's 6-0. Stay with us. We'll be back for the kickoff after this.
Between life, work, and family, sometimes the person that you need to take care of the most is you.
At Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness, you're never alone through our counseling. we can help you regain control of your emotions, mental health, and life. We provide both face-to-face and virtual therapy services. Whether it's for your child, family, or yourself, Fort Smith Therapy is here to help your true self shine through.
Schedule your appointment today with Fort Smith Therapy, Health, and Wellness.
Cam Massey will go deep along with JT, the speedster who caught a touchdown pass against Bryant last week, and Isaac Wright. JT, just a freshman. He's lined up to the left of Cam. Isaac will be to his right. Good to have Cam back. He's had a foot injury and a knee injury, just some nagging things that didn't allow him to play last week. He struggled a little bit against Fayetteville.
Yeah, he hadn't been 100% all year. He was even a little bit hurt with that foot against Southside and Greenwood. So
Dunn has it teed up. Cam all the way up, not respecting the leg of Dunn. Cam will be at the 17-yard line with his hands on his hips, and here it comes. That'll go to JT, and he'll take it on the bounce at the 28. JT down the sideline to the 47-yard line. So that's where McLean Moody will set up his Grizzlies and try to answer the score from the Tigers' first possession.
A little surprised that 17 wasn't in the
too.
ball game because of the job he did last week, but I guess getting Cam back, that took his place.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that too. I'm very impressed by what he did last week as Trayvon Jordan, senior wide receiver, a great kick returner. Two backs in the backfield for McLean, twins to the wide side of the field. McLean drops back, throws it deep, looking for Cam right off the bat. In and out of the hands of Cam Massey. Ronnie Williams in coverage.
I thought he had it, boy, too. Just stuck his hand in there right as the ball got there.
Well, you had about as good a view as anybody there.
Yeah, I thought that was fixing to be 6.
that was probably about 1 yard underthrown.
Well, it wouldn't have counted.
No, you're right. I didn't see the flag. But that's the right idea. That's what we've got to do. Catch the football and get it out. Get it to our receivers. Don't try to drop back and hold the ball.
Jaden Foster comes out. Clark comes in. 1st and 20 now. After that 10-yard penalty, pitch it to Isaac. Isaac looks for a seam over the 40 to the 43.
22 Cox on the stop.
Just a little quick pitch out there. Now we're getting in a stack formation.
2nd and 13, ball at the 44.
Isaac, now he fakes it, throws it to Cam. Cam tries to slip a tackle. It's not there.
Got to do a better job of
need
blocking.
to get a block there.
Yeah, he's got to stick on his man a little bit.
Well, Coach Curry was right there on top of it. He's saying the same thing you are, Coach Fleur. Got to make the block. Give Cam a little bit. 3rd and 12. McLean rolls to the right side. He's going to pull up, throw it. Incomplete now. Check that, intercepted. That was Ravion Odell. Just overthrew his intended receiver.
It just sailed on him.
That is definitely not how we want to start this ball game.
It'll be 1st and 10 Tigers.
No, we need our defense to come up with a big stop right here. We don't need to get down 2 scores.
Ball in Grizzly side of the field at the 49. And again, your quarterback. Morris split wide to the right side. He'll send a man in motion. Now he'll give it to him. That's Harden. Harden is horse collar. They'll throw the flag.
I think we're going to get holding on them and maybe a horse collar on us.
Yeah, it looked like Malachi got him by the collar. There was immediate flag thrown then, but as you see right there at the 50, there's 2 flags. There's a holding against Little Rock Central. Let's see if it's offsetting.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was going to say that flag where Malachi grabbed him by the collar, the flag was like simultaneous. I mean, it came out immediately. So I think what you were saying, Coach, he saw the hold.
Yeah. Well, I thought the reason we were going to get course collars because the second flag came in from behind the play. But they both saw holding, which is good.
First down and 19. Bing out of the pistol. He'll hand it off to Marshall.
Marshall on the carry. Devin Jones on the stop.
So Marshall, after that carry, looked like he might be in a little bit of pain as he'll try to work his way back in position here. And I thought he was going to have Daniels come in for him. He waved him off. Now Bing looks to the sideline.
He's definitely in some pain.
He's probably saying, don't give it to me again, not right now. And he fakes it to him. Now Bing's going to roll left, has to throw it in a hurry, in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, Marcus Johnson.
It's a big third down play for us right here.
Third down.
We've struggled getting off the field on 3rd and longs this year. We need it right here.
3rd and 15. So Marshall does go out. Pierre Duncan checks in. He's a senior running back. Bryce Jefferson, a junior receiver, split to the left side. Kareem Morris split to the short side of the field. Bing sets up, looks to throw. Now he's going to have to flush out. What a great tackle on the far side of the field. I believe that was Chavez that made the tackle. That'll bring up a 4th down.
And I would imagine they're going to go for it.
I believe you're right. Line of scrimmage, the 47 of the Grizzlies.
Well, no, now they're bringing in, looks like they're bringing in their punt team. That's a great job by our defense.
Kick for the Tigers, number 21.
Jalen Robinson's going to be their punter. And Abram Dodson will drop deep at his own 19. The snap goes over his head. And now Larry Arnaud chases it down. Can he pick it up? Well, it's still going to be our ball there at the 14-yard line. Arnaud was in a dead sprint after the punter as it sailed over his head, so the Bears will get a break here. Short field, be at the 15-yard line. Great job by Larry Arnaud to get to fall on the ball, but boy, I thought he was going to be able to pick it up and score.
Well, Buzz, it's a good thing Larry Arnaud saw the deep snap because nobody else on the defense saw it. So it's a good heads-up play by him, and why not try to scoop and score?
Exactly. You're going to get it anyway. McClain out of the gun. Gives it to Isaac. Isaac with a little seam right up the middle over the 10-yard line to the 8. Isaac was looking for a cutback there. Now they'll mark it at the 9.
Sproles on the tackle for the Tigers.
2nd down and 4.
About the 9-yard line.
Cam split wide to the left side. McClain, he's going to keep it himself. Can he get to the end zone? No, he'll get to the 2-yard line.
McClain Moody on the carry down near the 2-yard line. It will be 1st and goal for the Grizzlies.
Ezra Phillips, who started at safety, now he'll come in as a receiver, being the slot on the right side with JT. Cam and Clark to the left side. He gives it to Isaac. Isaac up the middle, touchdown Northside. Offensive line did a great job there, giving Isaac a big hole just to walk in and make the score 6-6. Now Chavez is going to try to give us the lead.
Yeah, the line did a good job. It looked like the Central was slanting that way. We just washed them down, and Isaac cut off that last block walked right in.
McClain will hold it. Chavez will kick it. The kick is up, and the Grizzlies are in the lead, 7-6. With 6:08 left in the first, we'll take a break and come back with a Grizzly kickoff. All right, after a bad snap on a punt, 4th down, Larry Arnott runs it down, gives the Grizzlies great field position. Isaac Wright takes it in to give the Grizzlies a lead. And Chavez has it teed up. Coach Fleur, who's that for 100?
Couldn't hear you say it again.
Who's that for 100?
You don't want to lose more to me.
Chavez's kick is on the way. It's going to be short again and goes out of bounds. They must respect the deep guys.
They must have touched it because I've yet to see a flag go down.
Now the referee standing on the 25. You know, Chavez has a stronger leg than that. You think they're just trying to respect the speed?
Yeah, well, there went
one
the
of their
flag.
running backs or deep backs.
I'm not sure, but that was a great answer by our offense. We needed something positive to happen.
Marshall back in the ball game for the Tigers. Odell and Harden split to the wide side of the field, and he's going to throw it incomplete. Check that. That was Morris on the right side. He slips and falls. The ball goes over his head, incomplete. 2nd down and 10.
You know, Arnott was closing in on that pretty quick. Probably
affected his footing just a little bit. Trips to the right side. One into the boundary. Bing gives it to Marshall. Nothing doing there. The Grizzlies were all over him.
Yeah, their offensive line didn't touch anybody on that side.
Well, that was Taylor Webster there. He's a big young man, and you don't want to run head on into him. 3rd and 11.
And drove in on the stop.
Same formation.
3rd and 11.
Rice Jefferson into the boundary. Now they'll go empty and put Marshall in the slot on the short side. Bing throws it over the middle. He has a man open, makes the catch. Still on his feet. That was Jamion Harden on a big 3rd down conversion.
Arnott on the stop.
So they had Marshall in the backfield, took him out, put him in the slot. Bing goes empty.
34-yard line of the Grizzlies.
No pressure on Bing to throw it. Found Harden right in the middle open in a soft spot. Picks up the 1st down. The ball is at the 35-yard line. Bing's going to throw it again. The same guy. It's intercepted by Arnott on the tip. Went off the hands of Jamion Harden, who caught the pass before. Arnott catches that one and gets the Grizzlies the ball back. So far tonight, Larry Arnott has been the man.
That's a great play by him.
Heads up.
Yeah, the guy tipped the ball up and he grabbed it before it hit the ground. That's a huge turnover after a big play for them. Now, got to get the offense going and get down there and get another score.
5:13 left in the first. Bears up 7-6. First and 10 from the 30. Techmeyer in the game now. Splits wide to the right side, along with Ezra.
Right on the carry.
Nothing there for the Grizzlies.
Sproles on the tackle.
That was Isaac Wright on the carry. Pierre Duncan made the stop. Starting in the backfield, we lose 3. 2nd down and 13. McLean sees Cam. He's going to throw it underneath. And boy, Ezra got hit on a blind side.
Yeah,
didn't see it coming.
And that ball was knocked down at the line of scrimmage by 44.
Brings up 3rd down and 13.
Now that's Irvin Klinkscale that deflected the pass. I thought he was going to try to catch Cam in that one-on-one with Ronnie Williams. And threw it underneath. It was going to be intended for Ezra. Now that goes to Cam. That's complete. Cam spins, but he is stopped.
It'll be short of a 1st down.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th, and it looked like he's going to be about 3 yards short.
Moody's pass complete to Massey.
So I think Chavez is going to punt. Elijah hurt his hand this last week and will not be punting. So we don't have Eric Brewer and we don't have Elijah Rogers.
In punting position, number 35, Elijah Rogers.
So Max Chavez will punt this away.
Odell back deep to receive for the Tigers.
Ravion Odell at his own 35. Flag was thrown. It looked like the Grizzlies will have to move it back 5.
Delay of game. On the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Nice snap. Chavez has plenty of time to boot it away. Just Odell makes the catch, but he is taken down immediately, and that was Zion Bishop, who was there waiting on him to catch it.
Yeah, I might have
down.
He might have should have thrown that fair catch up.
Yeah, Odell showed his bravery there, not calling for a fair catch, and Zion Bishop made him pay. Pretty nice kick there by Chavez. 36 is the line of scrimmage.
That was almost a little bit like the Australian
Yeah, it did.
kickers.
Ezra and Jalen Chavez are your safeties. Abram Dotson, Max Chavez, your corners. Malachi Warren, Lucas Calderera, your linebackers. Got to interview Lucas, really enjoyed that. What a great young man he is. Wide open over the middle, in and out of the hands of a wide open Ronnie Miller. Some kind
We
of
got a flag
busted
down,
coverage.
but we were lucky right there, but I think it would be coming back either way.
You know, you just can't have a breakdown like that, leave that guy wide open.
Ineligible receiver downfield against the offense.
So if you're Ronnie Williams and you let a touchdown go in and out of your hands, you probably feel a little bit better right now knowing that it wouldn't have counted anyway.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, they tried to fake reverse, a little eye candy right there, try to get them secondary guys' eyes in the backfield, and it worked.
2nd and 15 for Bing. So Ronnie Williams, who split wide to the left side, has found himself all alone in the secondary. He drops another one. And I think that he saw Arnaud coming and said, no, I don't want any part of this catch.
Arnaud is making a statement tonight.
Yeah, he is.
Sure.
Yeah, Larry Arnaud's playing with a purpose right now, guys. Timeout on the field. We're going to take one, too. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, forget about X's and O's. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Commercial from Raising Cane's, who is our halftime sponsor. We are so thankful to them for what they do for the Grizzlies, not just the Grizzly sports broadcast, but a lot for the catering that they do. Well, Bing's running for his life. Might get back to the original line of scrimmage.
I'm really surprised that they're getting away with what they did early, where they were having some success running the football and then throwing it versus throwing it every play.
37-yard line.
You know, I think that second and long, having penalties on first down, sometimes it makes them panic, you know.
Well, Dodson did a great job then bringing him down. That could have been a huge gain as he gets to the 37-yard line. 3rd down and 9. Being with one back in the backfield, that's Marshall. He's going to pull up, try to throw it. Now he decides to run. He'll have the first down as Chavez runs him out of bounds, but another big 3rd down conversion. And that's been the Achilles heel for the Grizzlies all year long.
Sure has. And this is the 3rd time it's happened this game, just in the first quarter, 3rd and long.
And you knew that they have talent. They have really good athletes coming in. You have to respect that. And you give them too much confidence.
Going to get us for having too many men on the field. We didn't get off the field, I believe.
Before the snap, dead ball. Illegal substitution on the defense.
Yeah, illegal substitution.
No first down.
So that'll give them a 1st and 5.
It'll be 1st and 5, ball at the 45-yard line of the Grizzlies.
So now the line of scrimmage is the 45. Morris and Odell split wide to the right. Bing throws it, almost intercepted by who else? Arnaud. His peripheral vision has really, guys, he sees everything tonight.
He played some receiver as a sophomore, so.
It shows. He's kicking himself right now for not hauling that one in, but that brings up a 2nd and 5. Morris and Odell will stay split to the wide side of the field. Bryce Jefferson into the numbers. They'll send a man in motion and give it to Marshall.
There's your man again making the play.
He pushed his way with a 45 to the 43, and Arnaud again makes a play. Third and a couple. Now Bing will go empty. He puts Marshall in the slot, sends Harden to the right side of the field. So on a 3rd and 2, he throws it over the middle, complete to Harden. Harden, who's been his go-to guy, gets a 1st down. Arnaud makes the stop. Bing, who is a good athlete, was a starting quarterback last year for him, senior this year.
I'm impressed with him so far.
Yeah. Gives it to Marshall. Marshall jogs to the left side, tries to cut back. Webster's there to stop him. And he'll get a couple. 2nd down and 8.
I tell you guys, it's a little more humid and hot than what you realize. I see a lot of guys starting to struggle a little bit.
Marshall again gets the call. Like we were going to have him in the backfield, but Warren Bijou wraps it up.
He
might have picked up one. Looked like it's going to be 3rd and 7. Minute 45 left in the 1st quarter. Bing again wants to throw, has the time, complete. That time it was complete to Bryce Jefferson, a junior, who really made a good catch. Calderera was there in coverage, but Jefferson pulled it down with one hand and gives him a short 4th and 3. Big play here for the Grizzlies. I think Northside's going to want a timeout, and they do. We'll just stay with it. Guys, I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to our sponsors, Fort Smith Therapy, who is our major sponsor, but also want to say thank you to Russell Heron and Raising Cane's, who is our halftime sponsor. And if you need a bank, if you are looking for a place to put your money, Armstrong Bank's locally owned. It is a great, great bank. I do a lot of business with them, and they are extremely friendly, and they're willing to help you, give you any kind of advice that you need. Tricia May and Nick Remy, give them a call.
You know, Malachi Warren was the player that got flagged for getting off the field too late, and I think his linebacker coach, Coach Hansen, had some words with him. He ain't gone back in just yet.
All right, 4th down and 3.
It's a big play for us right here. We need to stop. Look for number 1 somewhere to have the ball or throw it.
Davion Nance in the backfield. Marshall on the sideline, Bing out of the pistol. Bing fakes it over the middle, complete, another conversion. Over the 20 to the 17. Caldera was fighting him for it.
Again, he was patient. He let the guy clear to get in there.
Marcus Johnson on the reception. The best thing that Bing has going for him is time to throw it. Ball on the right hash. It's Nance. Nance swarmed by the Grizzlies. Ezra Phillips was there, along with Bijou. Pickup of 2, second down and 8.
You know, Buzz, I'm curious how many offensive snaps we've taken tonight.
Yeah. Jeff will be able to tell us here in a little bit. Marshall back in. Marshall gets the call. Marshall with some positive yards there. Down to the 10-yard line. 3rd down and 3.
Big stop there.
Yeah, nothing there for him then.
They ran right into a stunt from the outside, had nobody to block either one of the guys coming off the edge.
Guys, that's going to end the first quarter. Bears up 7-6. We will take a quick break and come back with the start of the second after this.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale. And we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
Consumer notice. Interest rates are at a 22-year high. To gauge the demand for lower rates, or Chevrolet of Fort Smith is holding a great percent event. 1.9% financing for 60 months on select models is in effect. New 2023 Silverado 1500, new 2023 Equinox, new 2023 Trailblazers. 1.9% financing. Plus, get over $3,000 in or extra value. Or Chevrolet of Fort Smith.
You always get more.
All right, welcome back. We have a fresh 12. Maybe we can get some quick stats in here before we get the next play.
There they are right there. To answer Coach Little's question, if you count punts, Northside's had 11 snaps so far in the first quarter. Little Rock Central has more than that on this drive.
All right.
4th and 5,
boys. We got to have a big defensive stand here. Bing has time. No, he doesn't. He swarmed. First time tonight. Great job. Devin Jones was the first man there.
Yeah,
it looked like he was going to have time. He was stepping up into the pocket, and then it closed shut.
Not that it matters, but because it was 4th down, but Larry Arnaud recovered that fumble.
Larry Arnaud having a career night. Thank goodness.
So, Coach Fleur, would that be turnover on fumble or turnover on downs?
I would say on downs.
Okay.
All right, 1st and 10 for McLean. Foster and Isaac in the backfield. McLean drops back, looks left, has Cam Massey. Is it complete? It is!
Got a flag, got a feeling it's coming back, holding.
Massey, who made a great catch at the 38-yard line just to stay in bounds, but there is a flag at the 20.
Lineman downfield against the offense. 5-yard penalty.
You know,
Replay first down.
I don't know that I've ever seen that call so many times.
Yeah, and that shocks me because that was just a 3-step drop and throw the football. I mean, there's no reason for him to be anywhere downfield.
Well, that'll erase a great throw and a great catch. Foster comes off. Clark going to the slot on the left side. Isaac stays in the backfield. King will be in the slot. Quick pass. Cam Massey makes a great catch just to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and he saved us from being a pick.
He sure did.
Ezra Phillips checks in.
Thank goodness he stayed with that ball.
Yeah. Devarius King will get a rest. 2nd and 9. Moody steps up, throws complete. Ezra still on his feet over the 30 to the 33-yard line. Great job by the workhorse Ezra Phillips, who starts at safety. Actually, the first of the year started at wide receiver. Due to a lot of position changes in the next couple of games, they had to start him at safety, which he's very comfortable there. Now he goes in a trips to the left side, tried to get a block there for Cam. The guy slipped it, so we'll lose few. So that'll bring up a 2nd down and probably 13 or 14.
That's the second time we've tried that, Buzz, and we've lost yardage both times.
2nd and 13. Ball on the left hash. Ezra will check out. JT right side. Complete to King. That's a man that can do a lot once he catches the football. Just didn't have a lot there to work with as Malachi Cole, the senior, was waiting on him. Had good position on King, but King can do some stuff laterally.
He's got good hands.
He really does.
I've been impressed with him all year catching the football.
Ball on the 35. 3rd down and 7. Almost made a great catch. That was King again. The ball was behind him. That brings up a 4th down. And where we are, we're going to have to punt this one away. So Chavez will come in again for his 2nd punt tonight.
Well, Buzz, that's 2 series in a row we've come in and had a holding call or lineman downfield on the first play of the drive. And, when
it erases a big play.
Yeah, you're playing behind the chains like that. It's hard to get any kind of rhythm going.
Ravion Odell deep. Here's the kick again. He wouldn't signal the fair catch. He's just going to let this one bounce. And it'll take a north side bounce. Down to the 30-yard line. Yeah, Odell just wanted to get away from that one.
Well, we got to, I don't know. I know the coaches are trying to get it going on the offensive side.
Yeah.
But we have got to establish some kind of success on 1st down. We haven't done that yet tonight. Defense has been on the field a lot tonight, Buzz. It'd be really good for them to have a 3 and out.
Yep. They've converted 3rd downs. They've converted 2 4th downs. All right, being with trips to the right side of the field. Here, ball is thrown over the middle. It is intercepted. That was Chavez with the interception. Should be a penalty there as he was shoved when he was getting up. There's a flag down at the 31.
That's got to be on them.
Yeah, let's see what that is all about. But give Devin Jones all the credit for that opportunity for Chavez to make the interception. All right, Devin Jones, who was in there quick, put a lot of pressure on Bing. He makes an errant pass. Chavez is there to make the interception.
Well, they called lineman downfield again.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
So the Grizzlies will have it at the 46.
Okay, positive play on 1st down. That's our mission right here. Got to get things going in the right way.
Carter Techmeyer split to the right side of the field.
Nobody's covering our wide out over here.
Yeah, and I think Moody sees that as the Cam goes in motion, he'll get the reverse. Nothing there for Cam, but I'm surprised they didn't audible out of that, Coach. When you picked it up, Techmeyer, nobody was there.
I don't know if they ever saw it, but there was nobody on it.
Loss of 3. 2nd down and 13. Moody rolls to the left side, throws it, intended for Clark. Good coverage by Jalen Robinson, just a sophomore. So that brings up a 3rd down and 13. Clark and Cam will stay split to the wide side. Techmeyer and King into the boundary. 3rd and long. Moody throws. Be a battle for it, almost intercepted. That was a lot of traffic there as Jalen Robinson knocks that down, brings up another 4th down.
Number 21, Robinson, covered.
We got to get the ball out there. We're not getting it out there to where he can go get it. It was short. That makes a jump ball for everybody.
Odell will again drop deep for the Tigers. Cam Massey, your long snapper. I heard that he could long snap.
And he's done a great job.
He has done a great job. Chavez will catch the snap at about his own 29. Another good snap. This one is on the way, and Odell again says, just let that one bounce. So Bing will start at the 28. Down 7-6, 9:04 left in the first half. Hey, if you've got a business and you want to sell it, get in touch with the guys at Resolution Equity Partners. Mark Kincannon, Jay Richardson, these guys do a great job. They can counsel you on your own business while you're in business, or if you need to sell it, let them give you some direction. Let them package it up, find a buyer for you. Give them a call, Resolution Equity Partners. Mark Kincannon and Jay Richardson. Bing with the handoff over the 30 to the 31.
I tell you one thing about their running backs, they fall forward most of the time. They're some strong guys.
That was Marshall that got the carry, and Marshall's just a sophomore. A lot of young players on this Central team, just like us. Marshall gets it again, nothing up the middle, bounces out to the right side. Might pick up a couple. Third and 4 for the Little Rock Central Tigers. Williams split wide to the left side, dropped a sure touchdown that it would have been called back in the first quarter. Kaheem Morris, the senior, now he split to the right side of the field. Marshall goes right. Now Bing, he throws it and it is complete. That'll be for another first down.
They're going to have linemen downfield.
Yeah,
think
another
we're
flag down.
Lineman downfield again, I'll bet you.
Was there a meeting among all the referees to start looking for something like this? Because it can't just be this year.
Well, it could very well be that with the RPO game getting so serious that they've said look for that, make a point of emphasis. But that wasn't an RPO. That happened because he pumped it.
You thought he was going to run it.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And, hey, what a great job by Bing. He was not going to get a first down. Found his receiver. 3rd and 9. Bing with time to throw. Throws it over the middle. Incomplete. Almost intercepted by Ezra. That was intended for Christopher White, another sophomore. So now 4th down and 9. Line of scrimmage, the 33. That will bring in the punter.
We know what happened the last time. You better be looking for bad snap.
That's Malachi Cox.
Number 21, Abram Dodson back deep to receive for the Grizzlies.
Our sophomore, Abram Dodson, will be at his own 45. Good snap. The kick is away. Nice kick. Turnover spiral. Goes over Dodson's head. What a nice kick.
Boy, and we got lucky. It just checked up like your golf shot.
Cox with a rocket. Turnover spiral. Thank goodness that it didn't get a big roll.
Yeah, I thought it was going to hit and roll another 15, but
I
it
did
didn't.
too. Dodson got on his horse, looked like he was going to try to catch it over his shoulder and couldn't catch up with it. But, Mike, you're right. I mean, I don't know if he knew where the ball was, but it checked up, and we did get lucky there.
All right, here's another one. We've got to have some kind of success on first down here.
Foster and Wright. Wright gets the call. Right side looks for a cutback. Not there.
Number 6, Isaac Wright on the carry. Northside in-steppers are making their way throughout the stadium selling 50-50 tickets for $1 a piece, and the will be held after the third quarter kickoff. Gain of 2, second 8, ball spotted at the 34-yard line.
I appreciate everything that Little Rock Central has done for me as a broadcaster, helping me with the roster, Coach Robinson and their athletic director. Appreciate what they've done to help me. McLean will keep it. Now McLean gets a first down. So there's what we needed to break. Was that a called play, or did he just had to get out of it?
No, that's a called play.
All right.
You're reading that guy on the end of the line of scrimmage. He ran with the back.
Let's get a
took it straight up
replay
the
of that.
pipe.
You watch McLean. Yep, there you go. Nice run by McLean Moody.
Hurt his knee a little bit on that, but he seems to be okay.
Jaden Foster and Isaac Wright will be in the backfield with McLean. Isaac gets the call again to the 47-yard line. Gonna bring up a second down and 8.
Number 47 on the stop.
Foster will come out. Clark comes in. Techmeyer in the ball game. Techmeyer split to the right side. Cam split to the left. Isaac was caught from behind. Short gain will bring up a third down and long.
Number 47 on the stop. No gain, third down.
Great camera work there by Brandon Luckenball. 3rd and 9. McLean rolls to the left side. Nothing there. Now he throws it, and will that be? It is intercepted. It was intended for Ezra Phillips. So Malachi Cox, the punter, did a great job punting.
Late flag, probably on them for celebrating, but it came from all the way across the field.
Malachi Cox, who is the punter, who had a great punt, makes the interception. So a lot of guys playing multiple positions, both teams. Both teams with really not big squads for sure.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike against White. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Buzz, both of our interceptions have been on rollouts.
Yeah. Well, McLean was getting close to running out of real estate there, and I know he may have forced it a little bit. Probably one he'd like to have back. Just couldn't find an open receiver as he was sprinting out. So Bengal have a 1st and 10 from the 38. 5:33 left in the half. A different formation. Little reverse to Harden. Harden, who normally is in a wide receiver position, will pick up, depending on where the spot is, be close to a first down.
Number 20, Jalen Chavez on the stop.
Yeah, they'll move the chains. 1st and 10 for Little Rock Central. Nice run by Jamion Harden, one of the few seniors. Being out of the pistol. Hands it off. Marshall with a nice job of zigging and zagging.
Number 44, Calderera, 11.
Picks up 5, 2nd down and 5.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd 5, ball across the 46-yard line.
Marshall again gets the call, and he'll get a first down out of something that he shouldn't have gotten anything for. Just let him out of it. Marshall another 1st and 10. Grizzlies are going to want a timeout. Score is still 7-6. 4:36 left in the half. Guys, we're going to have a good halftime coming up. Got the insteppers, got the cheerleaders, got our band, and we'll also talk to Kendra Roberts, freshman basketball coach for the Lady Bears. Because before you know it, basketball will be here.
Sure will. We got a
new
full
coach.
moon tonight.
Yeah, we do. Let's get a shot of that while we're in a timeout. Beautiful moon. Boy, it is humid out here, though, isn't it? Got the windows open in the press box.
Yes, it does not feel like a September night.
No.
Almost October. I sense our defense is getting a little tired, a little run down here. We need to probably a good time to take a timeout right there.
I agree. The time of possession is pretty lopsided in the first half right now.
Bing will have a 1st and 10 from the 40. They'll send a man in motion. That's Odell. Now give to Marshall. Taylor Webster there along with Bishop. Lucas Calderera. Nice job by the Grizzlies. Along with Devin Jones.
At the 41-yard line.
Loss of 1, 2nd down and 11. Bing will throw a little wheel route to Marshall. Marshall looks like he's going to pick up 9.
And we were right there, and just a little juke move made us miss.
Well, Bishop, who made the tackle there, if you can see that, Coach, but we're getting a real good view of it on the screen. And, yeah, there should be a personal foul on that. And I'm sure Zion's saying, what's going on, man? I mean, the guys are kicking me, shoving me. After the play, 2nd down and 1. Oh, Webster, Jones, Intriano.
I don't know that they have any choice, but I would not want a 125-pound back carrying my ball on 3rd and short.
4th down and 4.
Quarterback keep.
He's going to have to run with it. He'll tuck it and will not get the 1st down. And Ezra Phillips, the guy that you can count on, makes the stop. No flags on the turf. So good job by Ezra Phillips just standing his ground there. Guys, Bing can run. Very talented athlete. He's a senior, has a lot of experience, but Ezra Phillips is a senior also. That was a standoff between a great safety and a good quarterback. Our safety wanted.
Good open field tackle right there.
1st and 10 for Northside Grizzlies. McLean Moody will have Isaac Wright as his running back. JT will go in motion. Gives it to Isaac. Isaac didn't fool Darion Simpson. Simpson, a senior, was there to make the stop. Looked like a play that you thought would gain you some yards as JT, the speedster, goes in motion and gives it back to Isaac going the other way. Nothing there. Loss of 1, 2nd down and 11. Now McLean will go empty with Isaac in the slot next to JT. Trips to the left side. He looks left, throws complete. That's Clark. Clark on a nice catch. Will pick up 9 yards. It's going to be short of a 1st down by a couple. Now, that was the first pass I've seen McLean just throw with authority, guys, where he steps up into the pocket, had some time to throw it, finds his receiver, and threw a strike.
Yeah, and it's one not a hard one either.
Boy, again, you had Cam coming across the field. Fakes the handoff to Cam. Gives it to Isaac. Yelling for the punt team. Guys, you got 1:53 left in the first half. 4th down and 6.
Timeout, Little Rock.
I'm sure Chavez will come in and punt this way, but there's a timeout from Little Rock Central. If you're not doing anything on Tuesday nights, you got to come to Luerta at 4th and Garrison. That's where we have the coaches show, the Felix Curry show. It's at 6 o'clock, dollar tacos. It is a great time. They usually have a band that's playing, and after the show's over, you can enjoy that. Yes, sir?
You guys do a good job at that, by the way.
Well,
Y'all
I
sure
appreciate
do
it.
that. I enjoy watching that, and the kids do a good job, and you set them up good, asking them good questions and questions that
that's my
you
favorite
know
part.
that they can answer and they feel comfortable answering.
Well, that's my favorite part, is talking to the players, and you get a chance to see them without their helmets on, what they're doing and what they do outside football.
Looks like we might be going for it, guys.
We had Tavion Perry and Lucas Calderera in the show we had Tuesday. And just a joy to have them and the coaches, too. We had Coach Kennard.
We got the offense back on the field, guys.
4th down and 6.
Little Rock Central hadn't seen it yet.
All right, the ball on the left hash. They'll take another timeout.
Yeah, that forced him to take a timeout. They were not ready for that.
But Seraphin, the manager at La Huerta, does a great job, and I always want to say thank you to Melissa Douglas, McLean's mom, who put that deal together so we could have the coaches show. And it's been, we've had them at walk-ons, we've had them at Golden Corral, and then this year having them at La Huerta, and it's just been a blast. And we appreciate everybody that's ever helped support the Grizzlies. As Kendra Roberts checks into the press box now, we're going to get a chance to talk to her here shortly. So don't go anywhere at halftime. We want to find out what the Lady Bears are up to. And we'll find out after this timeout if we're going to come back out with the offense, and it looks like that's going to be the case.
Well, this is risky. We're getting the ball coming out in the second half. Our defense has been on the field the whole time. You don't want to give Little Rock Central a short field going in.
And you can't draw them offsides. You can, but you're not going to get a first out of it, but it'll give you a better opportunity. But McLean, who will be in the backfield along with Isaac Wright, ball's on the left hash. Now Cam goes into motion. He'll let him get set in the slot on the wide side. Now he's trying to draw him offsides. Nothing there. Now they're going to call him back, and they're going to send the punt team out. So they were just trying to draw him off. It didn't work. Play clock is down to 4. We have one timeout left. We're going to have to take it. So we'll take the timeout with a 4th down and 6. Minute 53 left in the second quarter, so we will have Chavez come in and punt this away. And we do, like you said, Coach, we get the ball second half. And you'd like to start stopping those 3rd down conversions, 4th down conversions. That has been our issue all year long.
Yeah, and it's and our offense needs to get something going. We're not having any success running the ball the last couple series. Seems to me the quick passes is what we're having our most success in the passing game on that.
Tigers are sending 2 back this time. They're going to send Harden and Odell both, as Cam will snap this one back to Chavez. Chavez will be at his 25-yard line. Another nice snap. Whistles blow. The play is called dead. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, Coach, did you know that Cam could snap it like that?
Yeah, I remember him from junior high school. He was their deep snapper.
Watch Ezra Phillips there. The ball will go past him. Chavez will punt this away. And that will be picked up by Harden. And Harden will be taken down at the 27-yard line. Isaac Wright got in there pretty quick along with King. Devin Jones, last one to get up. If you're just joining us, the Tigers scored on their first possession. Missed the extra point, and then the Grizzlies answered. Chavez gave us the lead. So So we want to get to the locker room with 1:41 left with a 7-6 lead. In Little Rock Central 0-4, but a lot of just natural talent on the field right now. The ball is incomplete. That's intended for Ravion Odell.
Incomplete. Johnson in coverage, second down.
Warren Bijou was there.
See, if I'm Central, I'm just running the ball, getting this thing to halftime. I'm not going to give them a chance of getting it back close.
Yeah, Northside doesn't have any timeouts either. I'm surprised, too.
There should be a flag there with some movement on the line. Bijou will make the tackle. And will bring up 3rd and long. The clock continues to run. Minute 25. And when you got Bryce Jefferson split wide to the left side, waving his hands like, hey, throw it to me. But Max Chavez, he sees him. Bing rolls to the right side. He pulls up, throws complete. That's Odell. Odell slung to the ground. That was Lucas Calderera. If you ever meet Lucas, Lucas is a good-looking young man, so mild-mannered, but he puts a helmet on, guys, and he turns into a different fella.
Oh, that's a first down. I thought he was short.
I did too. Wow.
1st and 10 with 48 seconds. Bing goes empty. He'll throw it up, and it'll be intercepted. That's Chavez. Chavez at the 40 across midfield, the 45, and he'll go out of bounds at the 37-yard line. So we have 35 seconds left with good field position. Chavez, who basically played center field then, guys. The ball was hung up too long. Made the interception and a good run back.
Yeah, if he had a host of guys in front of him. I was hoping he'd be able to take it all the way.
And Chavez, just a sophomore. The 38 will be the line of scrimmage.
I know I'm old school, but I would have run that clock down, punted that thing, and got out of here. But here we go.
I guess Moody with 2 backs in the backfield. That's Foster and Wright. He'll just drop back. Run for his life now, and there will be nowhere for McLean Moody to go. He'll get sacked back in our own, well, no, it'll be right on the 50. So they'll get to the line of scrimmage quick. No timeouts, under 20 seconds now. Clark will hurry in, go to the left side with Massey. Ezra and JT to the right. He throws it to JT. JT will have to battle for it. Now they'll say he's out of bounds. That was Ronnie Williams in coverage. All right, I got 6 seconds left. Time for one more, depending on how it goes, possibly 2, but I'm sure he's just going to take a shot. All right, Clark, Ezra, and JT split to the wide side. Cam into the boundary. Moody rolls right. He is going to throw it, and it is intended for Ezra. Well, you had two receivers in the same place.
Got a late flag right here.
Yeah.
Probably
Central's trying to get off the field, but you're right, there is a flag.
I'm sure it's lineman downfield.
That or I don't know. He may have got past the line of scrimmage.
I was going to say Moody may.
Yep.
Yeah, he was across the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. Well, that's going to end the half. Bears up 7-6. And thankful to be there with the way things have gone. So we will get the kickoff in the 3rd quarter. We will take a quick break, and we're going to come back with some entertainment at halftime. But stay with us. Towards the end of half, we're going to have Kendra Roberts, so don't go anywhere.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Whether it's record temperatures or below freezing, Ted's is here to keep you comfortable all year long. We've been in business for over 55 years, and we love serving our community. Call today and schedule your seasonal checkup so you're always prepared for what's around the corner. Ted's Air Conditioning and Heating, always ready to help. Tell us you saw Duke and save 10%.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to remain seated and help welcome to the field the award-winning Northside High School Marching Grizzly Band. The 200-member strong Grizzly Band is led onto the field by senior drum majors Tashanti Holden, Shirahi Duran, sophomore drum majors Katie Chavaria, and Andre Menendez. Playing for at least 5 United States presidents, our band's legacy dates back 100-plus years to the original high school band of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Opening our 2023 marching show, Ofrenda, a celebration of life, here's the Mexican folk standard, La Llorona. Please give it up for our Troubadour Trio, bassist Jessica Domingo, and guitarist Landon Christianberry and Alex Featuring mellophone soloist Oliver Durham and dance soloist Adi Abiato From the 2017 Disney Pixar movie Coco, here is the beautiful ballad, Remember Me. Originally an orchestral piece by Mexican composer Arturo Marquez and featuring Zane Humphrey on trumpet and Gabriel Iraburo on alto saxophone and Mariela Martinez on flag, we close tonight with Danzon No. 2. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Northside Marching Grizzly Band. The Northside Band is under the direction of Aaron Farrow, Adam Coates, Gabby Chandler, Andrew Clark, Chris Hoff, and Stephen Mitchell. The Grizzly Guard would like to thank the following sponsors: Representative Zach Burnley, DNC X-Ray Repair, Center for Hearing and Balance, JV5 Biddle Family, Thank you for your continued support, and go Grizzlies!
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
Help us welcome to the field your Northside Varsity cheerleaders. The 2023-2024 team is led by Captains Heidi Wolscheid and Georgia Beasley and co-captains McKenna Borland and Christina Wynn. We'd like to take a moment to celebrate our Cheerleader of the Month. They are described by their teammates as someone who is hardworking, patient, positive, and a really good motivator. Join us in congratulations, Jordan Mays. Your music is on, for real this time.
Soldier boy. You got a punch, then crank back 3 times from left to right. Soldier boy, I'm in it. Why me crank it? Why me roll? Why me crank that soldier boy? That Superman that why me crank that soldier? Now why me you crank that soldier? Now why me you crank that soldier? Now why me you crank that soldier? Now what? Soldier boy, I'm in it. Why me crank it? Why me roll? Why me crank that soldier boy? That Superman that why me you crank that soldier? Now why me you bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Come on. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Hey. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Hey. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. VIP coming live from the VIP. Heard the nightlife, lost life without me. Most feds in the state wanna see by me. The whole city got pissed, heard he got 3. That other property out of here, but shouted he not out. Who set the city on fire soon as he got free? The king back now. Bros don't even know how to act now. Hit the club. Okay. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that UC Lambo with your girl, she tryna turn okay. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that UC Lambo with your girl, she tryna turn okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2023-2024 Northside Insteppers. The Insteppers are being led by Captain Destiny Boyette and Junior Lieutenants Gabby Linsing and Melanie Rivera. The Insteppers are coached by head coach Katie Fawn and assistant coach Katie Becker. Please enjoy their streamer routine to Shut Up and Dance.
All right, great performance by our band, our cheerleaders, and our Insteppers. And before we go any further, we're going to have some stats, some halftime stats from Jeff. So, Jeff, tell us what you have.
Take it away. We got, Northside's leading 7-6. I think thanks to their punt return team got a turnover. And at the 15-yard line, they just had to go 15 yards to get their touchdown. I think penalties cost Little Rock Central their PAT. And so that's why Northside's up 7-6. Penalties, both teams combined for 100 yards in penalties, 5 turnovers. Central total yards is leading by a lot, as you can see there on the screen. So I think pretty much like just about every game that you play, if you look at these stats, you're probably going to know this must be a low-scoring game, and it is a low-scoring game. Both teams had 8 possessions in the first half, and the first half started with a penalty, and it ended with a penalty.
Well, the thing that really bothers me is all the firepower that we potentially have.
Yeah.
And have 32 total yards in the first half, so hopefully things change in the second half.
You got you got too many negative plays on Northside's offense. They need to go. If they get this half where they don't have any negative plays on offense, and Coach Fleur talks about this all the time, Coach Little does too. All coaches talk about this. You can't play from behind the sticks all night long. You got to be going forward. You can't have 1st and 15. You can't have 2nd and 13, 3rd and double-digit yards. You can't have that. It's just too hard to overcome things like that. So Northside, to build a good lead here, they need to take the opening kickoff and score. No negative plays on their first drive and get first downs and keep the chains moving.
Yeah, well, hopefully second half is going to be a different story on the stats.
Yeah.
We'll get those at the end of the game. But, Jeff, thank you for
Yeah.
providing that.
You're welcome.
I know it's football season, but before you know it, you blink, it's going to be basketball season. I've got Kendra Roberts here. Kendra, who is a Northside alumni, is the freshman head coach for the Lady Bears. And you talk about a tradition, a storied tradition of winning championships. It's the Lady Bears. You're a part of that.
Yes.
Let's go back first. All right, let's go back to when you were playing. Tell me about that. When and how it was when you played.
So I was part of the 06-07 championship team.
Right.
I started for Ricky my sophomore year.
Yeah.
And then I played with like Shanita Arnold, Marion Kirsch, Adria Phillips,
Right.
Kendra Roberts, like those legendary players.
That's a pretty good lineup right there.
Nice. And I tore my ACL my junior year, and then I tore my ACL my senior year. So I didn't really get to finish out my high school career, but I was blessed and fortunate enough to go on to play college basketball. So that was really big for me.
Yeah.
And even though it was at Connor State, JUCO,
Right.
like what kids do you hear that tear their ACL their
Right.
junior year, senior year,
Twice.
and then
Yeah.
and then go on to play college basketball?
That's pretty awesome.
Right.
Who knows if you would have been seen by the Grizzly Sports Network every game?
I mean,
where could you have gone then?
Right.
You know, we've had the privilege of really broadcasting some special players, and now that you're back as the head coach for the freshman team, tell us about that team. What do you have coming up?
So I have some really good girls coming up, and I'm excited about them. I'm excited about the culture of our team. I'm excited about their IQ, their drive. They want to get better every day. They text me on the weekends. I mean, like, even my girls that are in volleyball right now, hey, coach, can we get in the gym?
Right.
You know, we're missing practice, so we need to get some shots up. And I'm like, oh my God.
You gotta love it.
Yeah,
You gotta
like
love
I
it.
don't have to text them to say, hey, did you get shots up this weekend?
Right.
Like they text me, coach, is it okay if we get some shots up, if we play a little
Right.
bit? And I'm like,
That is so awesome.
so it's great.
And you have a sister.
I do.
That plays, Cadence. And
Yes.
I remember watching her when she was a freshman,
Mhm.
and I'm thinking, yeah, this girl she's a hustler, she's a grinder, and she's someone that seems to be very coachable. How is it, with a sister as a player?
With us, since I got to coach her freshman year, we really
Right.
had to separate that sister-coach
Gotcha.
kind of relationship. So we knew that when we were off the court that we were sisters. She could come talk to me. I mean, even as a coach, she could come talk to me.
Right.
But, like, if it was family stuff, we handled it off.
Yeah.
But if it was coaching, we are now coach-player. We are
Right.
not sisters. So she
That's-
addresses me as coach, and I address her as KK. Like,
Well-
it's not, sister, come here. So,
Well, I watched that knowing that, you are sisters, and I would really pay close attention to how she reacted to you as a coach, and it was pretty special. So y'all got the lines drawn in the beginning, and everybody seemed to comply with that.
Yes.
And I'm looking forward to hear her this year. Varsity-wise, we might be pretty good. I mean, you got the Gooden sisters coming back.
Yeah.
You got some really good players. Isabella is coming back. Talk about some of those players.
I think Ricky has something special.
Yeah.
He really does. I mean, he has a great group of girls and luckily they were young.
Yeah.
We got them. So he still has them, and to see them grow from their freshman year to now their juniors has been something amazing.
Right.
Because they've grown every year and they've gotten better every year.
Right.
And so I'm excited to see what they're going to bring this year.
What do you do in the off season?
So we do a lot of fundamental work, a lot of mental toughness work, like the grit work.
Right.
That's what we do in the off season.
Yeah.
So we get them prepared for game situations, to handle stuff on the court, how to handle the refs.
Right.
Like we do situation stuff like that in practice.
Yeah.
And so, if they respond mad or different, hey, you're going to get that in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got to fix that now so you
Gotcha.
won't respond like that in the game because you practice how
Right.
you play or play how you practice.
Has Ricky, since you have played for him,
Yes.
now you're coaching with him, is he lightened up a little bit? Is he still pretty intense?
Hey, Okay. I like to tell Ricky he's gotten soft, just simply
Oh,
because,
really?
yes, like the running. I mean, he's still a pretty hard coach when he needs to be.
Right.
But he's gotten he'll say it. I've matured a lot, so I've calmed down a lot. And I'm like, yeah, you've gotten soft a lot, but he's still a really good coach. And
very few coaches have a resume like Ricky Smith does.
Exactly.
Pretty special.
Exactly.
And we're just so thankful that he's here, and thankful for everything he does. Thankful for everything that you do. Ricky, who has taken the place of Eric Burnett, catering the press box. Yeah. This is incredible. What Eric was always really good at it. When I say catering the press box, Friday night home games, they were responsible for having food here for all the people in the press box. Eric always did a great job, and Ricky he's kind of taking it to another level.
I'm saying.
Did you see what was in there tonight? Yeah, that's sponsored by Arcola Sand and Gravel.
Yeah.
Well, this is your first time, so how do you like the press box?
I love it.
Well, cool. You need to come back.
I do.
Yeah, you do. Ricky, not only did he have it catered with some great Mexican food, but it's from Arcola Sand and Gravel. That's who has sponsored it tonight. But Ricky came in earlier in the first quarter and had a tray of cookies. He's hand delivering cookies.
Yeah.
It's pretty. Service is great.
That's pretty special, right
It is.
there.
That is. Well, Kendra, thanks for stopping in.
No
It's
problem.
always fun, and I love seeing you on the basketball court, but I get to see you on the soccer field too. Now, you got 2 kids that are playing.
I do.
And so you got a lot of, 2 small kids
Yes.
and being a coach.
Yes.
You don't really get a lot of time off.
I have 3.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
That's right. No.
Baby.
Yes, and congratulations for that.
Yes, they keep us busy.
Yeah.
So Kenzie just turned 1.
Right.
And she's trying to keep up with brother and sister.
Yeah.
So it's hard to keep her down.
It's fun, though.
Yeah, it is, and I'm
blink,
enjoying it.
Just blink,
I don't
and you'll
want
be
to.
like me.
I don't want to.
Slow it down, however
I
you'll do it.
I'm trying.
Well, good luck with
Yeah.
that. Well, Kendra, thanks again for stopping by, and I wish you the best of luck this year in your freshman team and also the Lady Bear varsity team. They're fun to watch. We're going to be broadcasting their games, and before you know it's going to be here.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yep.
I can't wait.
Kendra
Thank you
Roberts.
for having me.
Oh, thanks for coming. Kendra Roberts, everybody, an alumni state champion. She is the head coach, so come watch her coach. All right, we'll be
Please
back.
do.
Stay with us.
Roll into Midas this summer for $100 off a set of new tires. Unlike most other tire shops, Midas will make sure your new tires last their longest with precision balancing and alignment. For $100 off new tires, request your appointment today at Midas.com. Brake with confidence. Thanks to the Midas Golden Guarantee. Parts guaranteed for as long as you own your car. Right now, save $80 on brake service. Request your appointment today at Midas.com.
All right, back for the kickoff. As Joel Dunn has it teed up for the Tigers, he's down 7-6. He'll kick it to the speedster J.T. Thomas at the 20. J.T. tries to get to the edge, and he'll be tripped up at the 20. Tell you what, just a good job of Marvin Allen II to get the ankles of J.T. I'd love to have seen him get to the corner.
Well, you always look like that looks good, but when you're running laterally, you take away from that speed you're talking about. This is big for us. We need to get a little lead here where we're not within 1 score.
All right, Moody with a 1st and 10 from the 20. Throws a quick pass out to the right side. Ezra snags it. Close to a 1st down. Let's see if they get him to the 30.
Back to the 31.
That should be a 1st down. Let's see if they move the stick. Should be. Yes, 1st and 10. Ezra Phillips with a nice hands catch there. Again, over the middle to Ezra. Ezra over the 40 to the 43. Go to your senior leader. Again, Ezra starts at safety. Started the first of the year as a receiver, didn't play any defense, but is very comfortable being on the field as much as he possibly can. 1st and 10. That's Clark. Clark gets a block. Over midfield, over the 45 down to the 43-yard line. So the Grizzlies have come out with a purpose. Coach Fleur, I'm sure that Coach Curry had a few words with them at halftime.
Yeah, and I like, they're doing stuff quick, not dropping back, catch the ball, get it out of there right now.
Aaron Torres, your center. Another quick pass. Clark in and out of the hand. Should have made the reception there, just took his eyes off of it as Ronnie Williams was in coverage. Well, the ball will be on the left hash, 2nd down and 10. Clark will switch to the wide side of the field with Ezra and JT. Cam will be in a one-on-one with Ronnie Williams. Now Moody rolls right, quick. That's Clark with the catch. Boy, he was hammered. The ball is knocked loose, and there is nobody stopping him. He'll run for the touchdown.
I don't
that
see
was
any
hard.
flags.
There is a flag down at
there
the
is. I
28.
see it now.
Let's get a replay of that, Dylan. I want to see what happened on the far side of the field. As Clark made the catch.
Let's hope it's on Central for throwing a block before he scored.
Well,
he was held up.
I think it was before he scored.
Yeah, he was. Well, Rashawn got held up and was belted.
He's going to the Central sideline, which that tells me he's wanting to know what the coach wants to do. So that probably means it's on us.
Well, the extra point team is on the field. And Marvin Allen will hold it, and Joel Dunn will kick it. Boy, the Grizzlies were moving the football. And that's just one of those plays. Clark makes the catch. And, man, he was held up, and it was just a free shot for Central.
Yep. I didn't see the signal, did y'all?
No. Never saw it.
That's going to be put on the kickoff.
This kick will be good. So the score is 13-7. So 1 minute and 15 gone in this third quarter. Well, we had it going, guys.
4 first downs on the first 4 plays.
Yeah,
had it going.
All right, well, they scored on the first possession in the first half, and we answered, so we got to do the same thing now. Cam, Isaac, and JT go deep.
What's scary about this is you've talked about it all going earlier in the night about they're 0-25, and the more they hang in here and stay whatever, you can hear them on that sideline. More and more excitement.
Yeah.
You look on our sideline, you don't see that. So we've got to get something positive going on.
The referee's going to move it up to midfield. That's where they'll kick it off. And
I'd look for an onside kick.
Yeah, I really, with the leg strength or the lack of leg strength from the kicker, if they don't kick an onside kick here, which that's very possible, hopefully we can end up with some good field position to start.
They're all shifting over like that's what they're getting, and he looks like he's teed that ball up for that way.
That was really not an onside kick, but whistle blew before he kicked it. Northside wanted a timeout when they saw the lineup, so they'll talk about it.
I hear Coach Hansen over there calling for the hands team.
Yeah, I think it was Luke Young who has pretty good hands.
Yeah, the way it turned out, it's a shame we didn't get it. Just let it happen.
All right, so they'll re-tee it, see what happens here.
You know, always in the past, Central's always had a great kicker and punter. And they look more like us using the athletes. When you're not a true kicker, you know this, Buzz. Onside kick, that's just not a natural thing. Something you got to work on.
Well, you got Ezra, Rashawn, and King on that side.
I think he's going to kick it deep now.
You got one guy back, and that's JT. Cam's also on the far side. Yeah, he's backed up a little more, and it's teed different. And this one will be kicked deep Cam will take it at the 3. Check that. That was JT.
Golly, that was a fierce hit on him.
Yeah.
He popped up good, though.
Yes, he did.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 20. Minute 20 gone in the 3rd quarter. Seems like we've been here for 10 minutes. Again, the Grizzlies had it going in first possession and another turnover. McClain drops back. Throws a pass to Cam. Cam puts a little move on Williams, but Williams hangs with him. Gets to the 27-yard line. Pickup of 7. 2nd down and 3.
They're number 2's down.
Williams, who made the tackle, is still on the turf right now. He just grabbed onto Cam for dear life.
Yeah, it looked like a lower leg injury.
Well, as they tend to Ronnie Williams, let's take a quick break, Dylan, and we'll come back for more Grizzly football after this.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Looked like Ronnie may have just had cramps, so all you Central fans that have joined the broadcast, again, we welcome you in. And looks like Ronnie's going to be on the sideline, but he's all right.
I may have to check out number 21 here right out of the chute.
And that's Cam into the boundary. 21 is Jalen Robinson, another freshman. Sophomore. That's King. King will get the 1st down. Another nice pass from McClain.
Got a flag down on this sideline. Got us for a sideline warning.
So 1st and 10 for the Bears.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing flashy about King, but he sure gets the job done.
That's right.
Yeah. And King will be in the slot on the left side. That's number 30. Fun player to watch. Now he'll send JT in motion. Saw that play a lot in the first half. Really didn't get much out of it. Again, nothing out of that one. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. You had JT going in motion left and then give it back to Isaac going right. And the Tigers defensive linemen have done a good job tonight on that.
Yeah, we hadn't gotten a whole lot of movement up front.
And I'm going to tell you, this is the smallest Central line I've ever seen.
The pickup of 1, 2nd down and 9 from McClain. Over the 35 to the 37. 3rd and 6.
37-yard line.
McLean looking at Cam, throws it complete
Nice.
over midfield to the 45, now to the 44 for a first down. Nice route by Cam Massey.
You know, they ran the same routes on both sides, and JT came wide open on the other side as well. He could take his pick.
Now we got a Tiger down. That's going to be Jamion Harden. Harden has been a really good player for the Tigers tonight. He's been going both ways. And you saw Williams go out with cramps, and you see Harden down. He's being checked on right now, and you hope that that's what it is. I think they're going to go ahead and get him up and let him walk it off. It's good to see. This late into September, and you see this. I mean, you get some cool weather about the middle of September. You think, oh, it's all good, and then here comes another hot streak. So the Bears again on the move. Got to make this one count. Line of scrimmage at the 43-yard line, 1st and 10. Just under 9 minutes to go in the third.
Well, play resumes will be 1st and 10 Northside. Ball spotted at the Little Rock Central 43-yard line.
All right, the ball is going to be on the left hash. Cam, who has been to the short side all night long, he's going to work against Robinson, the sophomore. Now the pitch out to Isaac Wright. Nothing doing. He'll lose about 3.
Number 2, Williams, tackle for loss.
Second down and 13.
2nd and 13, ball across the 46-yard line.
Ezra, who had 2 big catches for first down in the first series in the third quarter. Ezra, now it's thrown over the middle. Flag will be thrown as an interference is going to be called against Harden.
We got a good call there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna. No, I wasn't gonna say that, but I do agree.
We'll take it though.
We'll take it. That's a break. We'll take it.
Yeah, you saw Ezra, who was wide open in the center of the field, but then Clark on the post in a one-on-one, and he just kind of hung it up there and got the interference call. So, yeah, let's go with it.
You know, the only thing I can say is he kind of misjudged the angle of the ball, which maybe made it look like he ran into him.
1st and 10 from the 31. Moody with trips to the wide side. Looks left, pumps, rolls right. Now throws across the field. Wide open is Clark. He just couldn't get it to him, but he also had Ezra running down the center of the field. You had one guy in coverage, and that was Harden. But, boy, Clark was wide open on the left side.
2 for Clark.
2nd and 10.
Number 13, Harden in coverage, 2nd down.
Well, there was a breakdown in coverage on the left side, and McLean, you know, he has a strong arm, but it would have taken a Herculean effort to get that to Clark where he was open.
Yeah,
running that to the right side like that. Again, he's going to have to run for his life. Pulls up and throws it out of bounds. There's a flag.
I was going to snag that one.
One-handed.
Yeah.
Flag on the play.
Yeah, it looks like Joseph Nichols is down, but there is a flag at the 24.
Well, that play was designed to be a screen, what we call a slow screen, and the lineman went out there, but then Moody threw it past the line of scrimmage. So guess what the penalty's fixing to be?
Uh-oh, not again.
Well, and he had pressure on him as soon as the ball was snapped.
That's right. I think one of the receivers, the guy who the ball was actually supposed to be thrown to, didn't get the signal because there was nobody there.
But you're right. His lineman downfield, and they declined it.
All right.
It's going to make it 3rd and 10.
Joseph Nichols, who gets up and walks it off. So that's 3 Tigers down this quarter that are able to get up and walk it off. 3rd and 10 from the 31. So I would say the Bears are in 4-down territory. Wouldn't you agree? No gain here. You're still going to go for it.
You got to go for it.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. So you need to be thinking 2 plays right here.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know, you don't have to get it all right here on this one play.
All right, 1, 2, and 3.
Look
on
for
the wide
Ezra
side
Phillips.
of the field. That's Ezra, Rashawn, and Cam. Now he throws it, intended for Ezra. Ezra makes the catch. Ezra, touchdown, Northside.
Wow. Nice route. Nice
Great
throw.
call, great call. Boy, Ezra, who watched it all the way to his hands, knows if he catches it, there's nobody between him and the goal line. Just keep your balance, baby, and it's 6.
This extra point is huge.
Great job, McClain. Great job, Ezra. That's Ezra's first touchdown catch of the year. Guys, that is huge. The kick is up, and it is good.
Got a flag. We got a flag. Not sure who it's on. It looks like he's coming. It's on them.
Flag on the play.
All right, 7:58 left in the third, and we are up 14-13. Boy, you just like to get a little bit of distance put in between us and them.
Got a tripping call right there, so 15-yard penalty. You may see us try a little onside kick. Not really sure how you have tripping on an extra point, but by the defense, that's kind of different.
Looks like they're going to put it down at the 45. So Chavez will tee it up at the 45.
Number 14 white, number 15 Morris back deep to receive for the Tigers.
And it is an onside kick. But we had a shot at it, and I think we're going to get it.
Yep.
Let's see who comes up with. Is it Luke? Who was that?
They started to signal Central.
Here we go.
To the north side.
Was that McGrew that got it?
Yep.
Darlene McGrew. Darlene McGrew.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can see a replay, but whoever went in there first did the right thing by not touching it.
Yeah, let's get a replay.
See that? He might have touched it early, but he let it go. Worked out great.
It bounced off one of the Central players' knees. Good job by the Bears. 1st and 10 from the 36. McClain pumps, throws it over the middle. Intended for Ezra, but good job by Malachi Cox to deflect the pass. And Ezra comes up a little. He's hobbling just a little bit. Now King will come in. Ezra waves him off. He doesn't want to come out, but he will. All right, 2nd and 10. Pass over the middle to Clark. Clark with a nice catch. Should be a first down at the 25-yard line.
You got a flag.
It'll be 1st and 10 Northside. Ball spotted at the Little Rock Central 25. Flag on the play.
Holding is the call.
Holding against Northside.
All right, now the line of scrimmage will be the 46.
The Northside Varsity cheerleaders are still selling the $20 raffle tickets for the $3,000 homecoming gift bag. Find a Varsity cheerleader and purchase a ticket.
Little bubble screen to Cam. Doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage, I don't think.
When you're going to run that play to the wide side of the field, that's a long way for them linemen to run to get to those blocks.
Yeah, but the key was the wide receiver, number 2. He didn't get his block, and that's who made the tackle.
3rd and long. Now Ezra back on the field.
Okay, you got,
he'll be in the slot to the right side. Moody looks, throws it. Complete. Rashawn Clark still on his feet. 10, 5, touchdown Rashawn Clark. Well, Rashawn Clark has done a good job tonight, guys, catching the ball with his hands. Took a big lick in the first series. Lost the balls when they ran it back, and he has done a fantastic job tonight catching the football. So we got a Little Rock Central player down, and I think that's Harden again.
So Rashawn, he redeemed himself from the play before. He missed the block.
Yeah.
Made a big play right there. It's good to see us. Now we're up.
Yeah. A little bit of breathing room.
But like Coach Valur's, these extra points, they're crucial. They missed
that one.
They missed one. You can always stay at 8 up. 8 points up. So we need to keep making them.
Number 25, Max Chavez, to attempt the extra point.
All right, Cam will snap it. McLean will hold it. And Chavez will kick it. That kick is good. 21-13. Stay with us. We'll be back for the kickoff after this.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
All right, Moody with 2 touchdown passes, one to Ezra and one to Rashawn Clark. Grizzlies have a 21-13 lead, 6:57 left in the third.
This will be Little Rock Central's first possession on offense this quarter if they kick it to them. Wow, that's their onside kick again.
They'll kick this one deep. So we go all the way back to the 2-yard line. That's Morris. Morris goes to the right side of the field. He's taken down by Larry Arnaud, who had a big first half. Nice tackle there by Arnaud. I just need to get our defense fired up.
Another Central guy down. This is a huge series. If we come out and stuff them, get the ball back, I think you'll see Central's little air be deflated.
Yeah. Malachi Cole, and I'm sure it's cramps. Guys, I mean, it was 90 degrees when I got to the stadium this afternoon. So he runs off the field. And they will have the ball 1st and 10 from the 11. Well, guys, I'm looking and I see Tavion Perry, who had a big game against Bryant. is in the ball game at outside linebacker. Marshall left side. And he is slung down by Zion Bishop. Perry, who's one of the guests with Lucas Calderera at the coaches show, talked about discipline and how you need to be in control on the field. It looked like Techmeyer was trying to get off the field. Did he not make it?
Coach, he was jogging, and they got him for illegal substitution. I'm not sure if he was hurt. It looked like he was running funny, but he, didn't look like he was in any hurry. So I don't know. He may have been hurt.
It'll be 1st and 5. That is Marshall again. Kind of tiptoeing along the line of scrimmage, just looking for a little bit of daylight. Nothing really there as Perry makes the tackle.
Number 42, Kenyon Perry on the stop. Game 3 brings up second. Game 2 brings up second. 3rd and 3. Ball forward at the 32-yard line.
2nd and 3. Pass is incomplete. Thrown over the head of Ravion Odell. So that's brings up 3rd down and 3.
Big play right here.
And Bing will go empty. Twins to the left side, trips to the right. Looks right, pumps, now he'll run with it. What a nice move by Bing. He'll pick up the 1st down easily, almost to midfield. Ezra will come in the game for Luke. Luke will hurry and get off the field. 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Eddie Scott checks in the game for the Tigers. Low snap, Bing picks it up, complete to Odell. Odell across midfield. Upended by Abram Dodson. Second down and 4. Bing throws it back across the field, complete to Marshall. Marshall almost to the 40-yard line. That'll be enough for a 1st down. Marshall will stay down, and he's been fighting cramps all night long.
He's rolling around like
he
it's
is.
worse than cramps.
Yeah, and Coach Curry, I think, noticed that.
Press box would like to thank APAC, our co-standing
Yeah,
for providing tonight's
he's definitely in a lot of pain.
The Northside Grizzly football team
He's grabbing his ankle, his right ankle.
He's been fighting cramps all night long, and I tell you, you can lose some mobility. Had to go down, catch the pass, and then try to do something with it. And you hope it's not serious. Well, let's take a break, guys, and we'll come back and check on Jacob Marshall.
This is Northside head football coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Between life, work, and family, sometimes the person that you need to take care of the most is you.
At Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness, you're never alone. Through our counseling, we can help you regain control of your emotions, mental health, and life. We provide both face-to-face and virtual therapy services. Whether it's for your child, family, or yourself, Fort Smith Therapy is here to help your true self shine through.
Schedule your appointment today with Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness.
Yeah, and he's getting helped off the field now, so definitely much more than a cramp. Well, we got a little time. Just want to say that Lucas Calderera, your stepmother Kathleen, your sister Kylie, Aunt Lorene are in Denver tonight watching the broadcast. Lucas's grandmother Dorothy, Aunt Janet are visiting, extended family in Maine and watching the broadcast live. We're all over the country tonight, guys. Also have Dusty and Jennifer Harrison, who are traveling to Texas tonight. They're listening to the broadcast. We appreciate you guys.
That's two of my favorite people, Buzz.
They're good folks.
Oh, my goodness.
Good folks.
They got great kids, too.
Yes, they do.
I don't know if y'all saw him leaving the field or if he's still leaving the field, but he's not putting any weight on that bad foot.
Yeah,
I hate to see that.
I do. Yeah, me too.
That'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Down by 8.
1st and 10 for the Tigers. Ball throw off the Grizzly 40-yard line.
So that's going to put Davion Nance in. Nance looks like he goes about $120. But he's probably fast. Only back in the backfield. Bing will fake it to him, and he's going to get hammered. Heads up. And that was Lucas Calderera. Just got through talking about his family watching Lucas. Great timing, brother.
Watch 99 right here. Look at that.
Boom.
Look at 99. Wow.
Taylor Webster. All right, 2nd down and 15. Bing still upright. That's saying something after that lick. Almost intercepted. Lucas Calderera has come to life. Again, one of the nicest kids that you're ever going to meet. Just so polite. Yes, sir. No, sir. But on the football field, he is a terror. Ball on the right hash. 3rd and 15. Nance still in the backfield with Bing. Bing being chased. Throws it. It's incomplete. Had a man wide open. That was Eddie Scott. Eddie let it go through his hands, so that's going to bring up a 4th and long.
Buzz, we got lucky there. We were scrambling right at the snap with our secondary. Luckily, the guy missed the ball because it had a big gain.
All right, ball on the right hash. Morris into the boundary along with Odell. Play clock is under 10, and they're going to want a timeout. So Little Rock Central will take a timeout with a 4th and long, 4:13. And it is still just the 3rd quarter, guys. Stay with us. We'll come back with some more Grizzly football. All right, welcome back to action. We've got some students who have gathered in the stands at about the 50-yard line and trying to get this crowd fired up, get these Grizzlies fired up. Big 4th down here. 4th and 15, ball on the right hash. Same formation. Arnaud goes out to the right. Now they're going to stop the play. So Ezra Phillips, Chavez, Abram Dodson. his brother Chavez, Max and Jalen. Those are that's your secondary. Now they'll go trips to the left side, one into the boundary. He's going to be pressured. It's going to be thrown as an incompletion, but the Grizzlies were in pursuit. That was Perry along with Whitaker. Great job by the defensive linemen and the linebackers. It'll be a turnover on downs.
You know, we didn't get to see Perry in the first half. The second half, you can see he's making a difference right away.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So McLean will have it 1st and 10 from his own 45. Ezra, who does not come off the field in the slot on the right side, looks, throws it to Ezra on a wide receiver screen, skips a man, spins and gets out of it over midfield, over the 45 to the 44 for a first down. As we talk about Ezra every game, but this is the best game he's played.
Yeah, I'd like to see him tuck that ball in a little bit tighter to his chest.
Exactly.
Before contact.
Nice block by his buddy, Rashawn Clark. 1st and 10. McLean feels the heat. Just wanted to get rid of it. He had Isaac right there, another flag down. That's at the 44.
Not really for sure what that flag is.
I'm going to say lineman downfield.
Well, the ball was thrown behind the line of scrimmage, so it shouldn't be a penalty.
They're talking about it, but I don't think you're going to get that.
He's going to pick it up. All right. 3:38 left in the third quarter. This thing has gone on forever.
Second down.
All right, 2nd down and 10. McLean throws it. Almost intercepted. Good job. It was a good job by Rashawn Clark. Almost brought it in, but Ronnie Williams, who has been, heads up with these guys. You're talking about going heads up with Cam Massey, Rashawn Clark, and he's really done a good job tonight.
Another flag.
He was running with Cam, but he had his eyes in the backfield. As soon as Moody planted to throw, he broke on it.
Well, it's another, the same penalty you've seen all night long. What does it take to get that fixed?
Well, I think it depends on the crew you have, Buzz, really.
Well, we've seen it all year, though.
Some crews are. It's been worse.
This has been more. This has been more tonight and last week, but we saw it in the Southside game, and it was something new. Moody rolls left, throws it complete to Rashawn Clark at the 45, just trying to get back to the original line of scrimmage. Third and 10 from the 44.
Please bring your winning tickets to the first floor of the press box to claim your prize.
McLean pulls up, throws. Ezra complete. Ezra at the 20. Ezra at the 10. 5. Touchdown, Ezra Phillips. And Ezra runs all the way to the scoreboard. What a pass. What a catch. And, guys, we never talk about Ezra's speed, but he showed it right then.
Yeah, he turned on the jets. It looked like the defender was closing in on him, but
oh, my gosh.
He was just fast enough.
I love it. Ezra caught it on a skinny post, guys, and he sprinted to the end zone, and he was not to be caught.
Now he's got to get ready to go play defense.
Chavez in for the extra point. Try to make this 28-13. It's up and it's good. So after the McLean to Phillips touchdown, the Bears are up 28-13. We'll take a break and come back with Chavez's kickoff after this.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, forget about X's and O's. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's chicken fingers, one love.
All right, welcome back to Mayo Thompson. 2:43 left in the third quarter. The Grizzlies extend their lead to 28-13. 7-6 at the half, and we were driving right at the first of this quarter. And Rayshawn Clark took a giant hit. Looked like the ball was going to be knocked out of bounds, but Little Rock Central picked it up and ran it in. And since then, the Grizzlies have not panicked, worked their way back into a lead. Short kick there from Chavez, and that is going to be live ball. The Grizzlies have it. Yeah. That is a live ball, and the Bears have it. I love it. Let's get a replay, Dylan. I want to see who fell on that ball. So that ball checked up like a wedge, and it looks like, I think that was picked up by Devin Jones. So the Grizzlies will have it 1st and 10 at the 34. Coach, was that intended?
Oh, I just think Central didn't have anybody over there to catch the ball. They've been kicking it short all night, and they just let it hit.
And watched
Nobody
it.
was there to get it.
Yeah. All right, Ezra back in at the slot. Cam split wide left. Moody looks left. He wants to throw it to Cam. Cam's going to have to come back for it. That ball was short. Boy, it's a good thing that Ronnie Williams fell down.
Yeah, if he wants to throw that one to Cam right there, he's got to take
quick.
1, 2, 3 and get it going.
Good point. Second down and 10. 1, 2, and 3 on the left side. That's Cam, Rayshawn, and Ezra. He's going to throw it to the right side. That's JT Thomas. Touchdown, Northside. Oh, no, don't say they're going to go out on the 1. Don't tell me that. He had trips to the left side. JT and man-to-man on the right side. He had him beat. It looked like he got in the end zone. We'll get a replay of that.
Well, he fell on top of the pylon. That's a touchdown.
Yeah. Now look at he catches the pass here, and yeah, the pylon goes down. All right, so it is 1st and goal. McLean with Isaac Wright. He's keeping himself. McLean turns up, touchdown Northside. Fakes it to Isaac Wright. They bid on it. McLean had clear sailing into the end zone. 34-13. I'm looking at Melissa, McLean's mom, right now. She's got a big smile on her face, and why shouldn't she? The extra point is good. 35-13. We're going to take a break and come back with another Chavez kickoff after this.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business, or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale, and we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
All right, welcome back to Mayo Thompson. Bears have got it going now. And you have to see the frustration in the team of Little Rock Central, who I think felt like that they had a really good chance. Coach Fleur alluded to that earlier, how the excitement on their sideline, when they had a lead.
Yeah, Coach Fleur and I have been in this game long enough to know that's dangerous when a team that hadn't had a lot of success has success and get excited. It can snowball.
Yeah.
But the Grizzlies have done a great job here in the second half, scoring on offense, getting their stops on defense. It's a complete opposite of the first half. Our offense has been on the field most of this quarter.
And that's a good feeling.
Sure.
Because it wasn't like that last week.
That's right.
Bing, who has gone all night at quarterback. We'll also have Nance in the backfield. And he'll give it to Nance. Nance will. There's another flag.
I think they're going to get us for a face mask.
Raekwon Whitaker, who has really done a good job tonight. He actually was going to start it, I think, for Perry, I believe. Now they'll mark off the penalty and put it into Grizzly on the Grizzlies' end of the field at the 48.
Just to give you an idea how long this game's taken, I'm looking at scores. There's already a handful of games already finished, and we're still in the third quarter.
Bing pulls up, throws. Intercepted! That's Chavez. Chavez still on his feet at the 40. Chavez at midfield, and he goes down. Great interception by Max Chavez, the sophomore cornerback. So the Grizzlies get another turnover with 1:46 left in the third and a 35-13 lead. Let's get a replay, Dylan. Watch Chavez step in front of the receiver, make this interception.
That's a real hard throw for a quarterback to throw across his body. And can't quite get the zip on it. Chavez did a great job of breaking in on it.
Kahi Morris was the intended receiver, and boy, it's just a helpless feeling as he saw Chavez break in front of him for an easy pick. McLean wants to rub it in their face. Throws incomplete to King. It'll be second down and 10. So the Grizzlies still proactive throwing the football. Now Ezra Phillips, who has 2 touchdowns tonight. And if you didn't think Ezra Phillips had speed, you should have seen the last touchdown. Golly. King has to get off the field. He does. Moody claps, gets the snap, throws it across the middle, in and out of the hands of Clark. Boy, and you had Cam Massey running right by Ronnie Williams.
Yeah,
Clark was the intended receiver, just missed him.
If they're gonna keep isolating Cam, having one-on-one, it's just
it's a matter
of time.
Yeah. 3rd and 10, left hash, Cam into the boundary. McLean looks for him. Now he's going to throw. Cam makes the catch. What a great catch for a first down. That is, NFL, Division I college. You're not going to see much better than that. You see the replay.
Yeah, Cam got away with the push off.
He did.
So,
we'll get away with it. But just the raw talent of being able to make a catch and stay in bounds.
Well, he is a state championship caliber long jumper as well.
Yeah.
So he can jump.
Great catch, Cam. Moody now looks right, throws it. Intended for Ezra. A lot of contact there. Ezra kind of got his stride disrupted as Jamion Harden was in coverage. Harden, who's been on the turf a lot tonight, offense and defense with cramps, and I guess he just one of those kids that just wants to be on the field. 2nd down and 10. Stack set. Gives to Wright. Wright at 35. Here he comes. He's going to reverse field. Flag on the ground at the 40. Spins again at the 30. Goes down to the 27-yard line. Great exhibition of running ability by Isaac Wright, but there is a flag on the ground. Wow. Watch this replay. You watch Isaac goes to the 35, reverses, comes all the way back. Watch these spins right here. What a great, oh my goodness, camera work is tremendous. And then it's called back. Wow, Dylan, what a great job, man.
I'm going to tell you, as a coach, you don't want to see that, right? You know, he had an opportunity to get 6-7 yards, put your foot in the ground, drive forward. He reverses field, and we get a holding call.
Yeah, and
as a coach, you say, don't do that. But
I got you. Yeah, and that's going to happen a lot when you do reverse field and you keep the play, you extend the play like that. A lot of times you're going to get a flag, but what athletic ability Isaac Wright has. I'm as much impressed as that interception is by Darion Simpson. So like, after that penalty, a drive killer there with the interception. But I'll go back to that replay. I'm not more, but as impressed with Dylan's replay ability there with multiple cameras. Man, that was tremendous. Ball was intended for Isaac Wright. First and 10 from the 44 for the Tigers. 53 seconds.
And Buzz, you know that I am with 100% pro Dylan when it comes to this, and I don't know how you're going to be able to keep affording him as good.
You know, you keep that up, I'm going to cut you. And then I'll cut you, and then I can afford him. How's that?
Hey, listen, I got a no-cut contract over here, man, so you guys just talk among yourselves.
So I'm not going to get paid? Is that what you're
No.
saying?
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay. Well, I'll take Dylan with me.
All right, hey.
And we'll have some kind of production.
All right, well, I'll tell you what. You have a check due on Friday to him. And that's every Friday. Not in season.
Well, that's not
off season.
That's not how I do it, Buzz.
I hear you. All right, second down and 15. Got a new quarterback in. That is Paxton Clegg. Actually got a couple plays in the first half. He'll give it to Bing, the quarterback, who has gone to running back. Probably the best runner on their team. Third and 9. Bing will get it again. He's a tough runner.
I tell you,
Finally
that's
brought down by Luke Young.
I have been impressed with their running backs. They fall forward.
They do. Yeah, and Bing, who's the starting quarterback. So I guess their game plan is to take the snap. Well, they're trying to draw the Grizzlies off sides now. It didn't work. Just give it to him. I don't think he will get it. He's going to be short. So the Grizzlies will get it back. Zeros on the clock after the longest third quarter in high school football this year. So we will take a break and come back with 12 more minutes of this. So stay with us.
Consumer notice. Interest rates are at a 22-year high. To gauge the demand for lower rates, or Chevrolet of Fort Smith is holding a great percent event. 1.9% financing for 60 months on select models is in effect. New 2023 Silverado 1500, new 2023 Equinox, new 2023 Trailblazers. 1.9% financing. Plus, get over $3,000 in or extra value. Or Chevrolet of Fort Smith.
You always get more.
All right, it's 9:30, and we're just starting the fourth quarter. And if you were here looking at the scoreboard, you would be able to see all the players from Northside have gone on to the NFL. Very impressive, showing Billy Joe Relaford right now. Raven Caldwell. Matt Jones. A lot of talents come through here. Speaking of talent, Trey Norwood just got picked up by, there's Cam Massey. Cam will pick up 11 and get a first down. But Trey just got picked up by the 49ers.
Yeah, probably a great situation for him going into a team that is a Super Bowl caliber team. So
yeah. And, there's a kid from Fayetteville on the team that you guys played against.
That's right.
Dre Greenlaw. McLean throws. Got the speedster. JT, can he catch it? In and out of the hands, but he had him beat. That was Ronnie Williams in coverage, and I'm sure Williams will get on the bus tonight and go back to Little Rock and never know he left Fort Smith. He'll be sound asleep. Yeah. It has been a long night for him having to guard these guys. Oh, Williams again. Almost made the interception, but if that gets out of his hands just a little bit quicker and JT gets his hands on it, I think he had clear sailing. You'd have had Raven Odell, would have had the angle on him, but I'd like to have seen that race.
Yeah,
I'd like to have seen it.
Got ourselves in 3rd and 10 here. We
Yeah.
need to get a first down. We don't want to have to give the ball back just yet.
All right, Ezra and JT to the right side. Sean and Cam to the left. Moody steps up, throws. There he is. He's wide open. Drops that one, hits him in the hands. McLean is thinking, oh, my goodness, that was, if it had been a spear, it have killed you.
You could tell right there that Moody was anticipating having to scramble, and then all of a sudden he figured out, hey,
Right.
I've got good protection. Saw his receiver.
Right.
Great throw.
Yeah. And he had him open.
Yeah.
Thomas got behind the DB, and sometimes those are the hardest catches to make. All right, Cam will snap this back to Chavez. Perfect. Low kick. It'll hit at the 22, and it'll take a Grizzly roll inside the 10 down to the 8. So Ravion Odell, who tried to return the very first punt, got clocked, has not touched one since.
The punting form's not perfect, but
yeah,
it's effective. He's getting it,
Yeah.
getting it done.
I also want to thank Blaylock Heat and Air, one of our longtime sponsors, Matt Blaylock, who is down the hall from us. He does the PA here at the home games. Bing again plays running back, gets the call. Nice pickup by Bing. Picks up 7, so 2nd down and 3. Paxton Clegg, the junior quarterback, really just taking snaps and giving it to Bing. Well, he'll throw it this time. Looked like it's intercepted, and it is. Chavez with an interception. So the Grizzlies.
They're calling it incomplete, saying it hit the ground.
Well, let's get a replay on that, Dylan.
Oh, wow. I disagree.
I do too. I
disagree.
Don't see how they. We didn't have not a real good view, but from what we could see, it looked like that wasn't really the question. That was Jalen Chavez. Now you got Luke Young playing safety. Clegg wants to throw again. This time it is complete. That'll be enough for a first down. That was Marcus Johnson on the reception. So as soon as I said Clegg, all you're really doing is just taking a snap and handing it off to Bing. He has almost had an interception, then a completion there for a first down. This time he does hand it off to Bing. A lot of Grizzlies there to make the stop. Taylor Webster, who's had a big night tonight.
42 Perry and 44 Calderero on stop.
Bijou will come in for Zion Bishop. Bing again gets the call. And Bijou is there. He held him up for Arnaud to bring it down, so that'll bring up a 3rd down in 7.
Looks like he lost yards. Could be more like 9.
Yeah, you're right. 3rd down and 9. Harden, who's gone both ways tonight, done a great job, really, is what he's had to work against for the Tigers in the slot to the right side. Clegg rolls to the right. That's his intended receiver, and it throws it over the head of Jamion Harmon. So now to be a 4th down and 9, they'll send in their punt team. And Abram Dodson will drop back.
In punting position, number 22,
Malachi Cox, the punter. And the last time he punted, he hit a rocket over the head of Dodson, and Dodson got on his horse and still couldn't catch up to it. A good snap, and this one not so good. A lazy spiral, and Dodson will take it at the 39 over midfield to the 48-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears.
You know, it'd be nice to run some clock off here. You know, at some point in time, we got to get something established with the running game. So
yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if we tried to get something going here.
Now, 2 backs in the backfield. They'll give it to Wright. Wright bumps out to the left side.
Good play.
Yeah, that was a good play. The 38-yard line. Second down, and it's like a long 4. Under 10 seconds on the clock. McClain will take the snap, gives it back to Isaac. Isaac reverses field, looks for a seam, still on his feet. Isaac got some space over the 30 down to the 25. I really enjoyed watching Isaac in that very first game of the season against Southside in the first half. He had a great night, actually receiving and rushing. And then tonight, it seems like he's really gotten back to that form.
I tell you, on that play right there, I watched Eddie Costello. He drove that defensive end to the sideline on that play.
McClain trying to draw him off sides, and it works. So we'll have a 1st and 5 now. But, yeah, Coach, I think you're right. What you said is you want to establish the running game. It hadn't really been there most of the night. And then also you want to run as much clock off as you can. It's been a night of air raids.
Yeah. And this is the
time on.
This is the time of the game where you want to run the ball.
Right.
And, you know, just, you know, being an old offensive line coach, there's no better feeling than just shoving it right down their throat.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the game. They're tired, and you're not quitting. You're just going to keep going.
Isaac with another rushing attempt there. At a 1st and 5, and he may get back to the line of scrimmage.
I think Damian Lopez missed his block there. He was the first one trying to help Isaac up, probably telling him sorry, man.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that.
2nd and 4. McLean keeps it. McLean, who scored a touchdown in the 3rd quarter, over the 15 to the 14-yard line, 1st and 10.
You know, I'm glad he didn't at this time, but he was thinking about throwing this lateral over to JT.
Yeah.
Because there was nobody near him. And, he was downfield, but he still could have threw the lateral.
Right.
I'm kind of glad he didn't.
Been fun to watch, though. All right, 1st and 10. Bears will just milk this clock. The game clock is at 6:08. Play clock at under 5 now. McLean wants to throw. It's complete. That's Ezra Phillips. Ezra makes a man miss, but loses his footing a little bit as he gets over the 5. And that was Ronnie Williams again, who was in coverage with Ezra.
Little short.
Timeout on the field.
Man down over here.
Yeah, I think he's all right. And that's Williams, who has definitely had a night that'll hopefully is not too much pain that he can sleep good. We watched the replay there of Williams going down and Ezra hurdling him. Dylan, I'm really liking that on the field replay. I think you get such a good view of it. Sometimes it's hard to tell as you're watching it from where we are, just how athletic these kids are. I know Coach Fleur being down on the field like that, and you as a coach, you guys have seen it for years. And for the average fan watching it on TV or maybe in the stands, you don't really get to see the perspective like you're seeing it right now with the on-camera footage. 2nd down and 1 from the 5. McLean will send JT in motion, gives to Isaac. Isaac, right side. Isaac will go into the end zone. Touchdown, Northside. So Coach Little, the game plan there was to, run some clock, establish a running game, and I think the job was well done.
I think they did a good job.
Yeah. All right, Cam will snap it. McLean holds it. Chavez puts the kick up. It's good. He's been perfect tonight. 42-13 is the score. We still have 5:32 left. Had Brandon Kroom has come into the press box. That's Ezra's dad, and I know he's excited. It's been a big night offensively, defensively. But I want to talk to Brandon about the speed of Ezra. Did you know he was that fast? My gosh, man. Just real quick. Got to get you real quick here. All right, Brandon's got a headset on. Brandon, did you know he's that fast?
Well, he is on the football field.
Woo! Man, I mean, we don't ever talk about his speed. We talk about his grit and his unwillingness to come off the field and the fact that he takes big licks. He gets up. He doesn't want to let anybody down. He wants to be a leader, and he wants to put it on his back and do what he can. We don't talk about his speed, but that little skinny post, he had to beat some kids into the end zone.
Well, he, coaches always talk about measurables, and Ezra's never been able to lay down a good 40 time and all that. But you put pads and a helmet on him, and he's going to be quick on the football field.
They'll take it at the 10-yard line. And he is knocked out of bounds. That is Kaheem Morris on the return. So we have 5:25 left in this ball game, and this has been a marathon, let me tell you.
It's been a fun game.
Yeah, we needed this in the worst way.
I agree.
We were doing so much of an air raid, and Coach Little was talking about this last drive if we could establish the run game. Really, I think we just had one pass, and that was to Ezra. And I thought he was going to get in the end zone then, but he got tripped up by this Ronnie Williams, who's had a big night, well, number 2 for Little Rock Central. He's had a lot of the challenge has been big for him. Let me say that. You got Cam, Rayshawn Clark, and Ezra that you're having to deal with. Man, it's hopefully he sleeps well on the bus.
Yeah, the Central's defense definitely had a tough go of it tonight. We got great receivers on the north side of the ball.
Yeah, you know, there for a little bit it was kind of touch and go. And Coach Fleur alluded to the fact that they were getting excited on their sideline. Team that's 0-25, and they want to taste a little victory, you know, and we're 0-4 this year. We want to taste it as bad as anybody, but we need to get into that winning feeling again.
I agree.
And we got to go to Jonesboro next week, and I'm not sure who's flying us there, but I'm going to have to find out.
You think you get my wife on that flight with you?
Yeah. Yeah. We're going to try to arrange some kind of charter. We'll start on that tomorrow.
Because I'm going to be laid up at work at night. But
is she going to go?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, she's definitely welcome to go with us. It's going to be a long trip.
Well, go Grizzlies. It's good talking to you.
All right, Brandon, I'll let you get back to the crowd and tell Ezra we're proud of him. All right. All right, 1st and 10. That ball is intended for Daniels, incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Bing gives it to Nance. Nance pick up a couple.
Duncan on the carry. Number 99, Taylor Webster on the stop.
Now Webster's had a big night.
You know, as a nose guard, a lot of times you take on 2 blocks, and you know you got to be a 2-gap player.
Pass is incomplete. Well, Bing just hung in there and hung in there. Give Bing credit. This guy's he's been pretty much everything that they've had tonight. Had to be able to distribute the football to a lot of different players. You know, dealing with being an 0-25 team, and I tell you it's got to be tough. But this kid's a good player. Cox again will punt. He'll take the snap. It is 12. Dodson at the 40.
They're going to have to call timeout or take a delay game right here, Buzz.
Yeah, I don't think they want to call a timeout. They'll just back it up 5. Or did they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a delay game, so they'll just back it up 5. Grizzlies ought to get good field position here, but you'd love to see Dodson break one. And you got Luke Young back here, too. Luke's at he'll be at about the 44. Cox's last kick wasn't near as good as the one before, but boy, he hits a good one there. Turns it over. Dodson takes it at the 35. He may have outkicked his coverage. Dodson, can he get to the edge? Stiff arms a man. Can't get to the midfield. Tigers are there to stop him, but another nice punt by Malachi Cox. And Dodson really had the ability to set up a pretty good run back there.
Well, Coach Fleur, you know, 0-4 thus far. Looks like we're going to get a win. What's the sideline like right now?
Really just kind of, you know, you don't see a lot of excitement, but, you know, it's hard to tell. The players are on the other end, so. But they definitely are happy. I know the coaches are.
Carter Techmeyer, your new quarterback. Jaden Foster, the running back, he gets the call. Jaden protecting that football.
Number 28, Jaden Foster on the carry.
Looks like they've brought the second group in, Buzz.
Yeah, he was tripped up by Marcus Johnson.
Loss of 1 will play, second 11, ball start at the 47-yard line.
Taryn Kirshen, the ball game, he split to the right side. That is the short side of the field, along with Hunter Hansen. Matthew Took split wide to the left side. Techmeyer will give it to Foster.
Foster on the carry. Johnson on the stop.
Buzz, har-ber just messaged me and said, we need to start Ezra Easy Phillips.
Easy Phillips.
He makes it look easy
He
sometimes.
does, doesn't he? Yeah, Ezra's so proud of him, so happy for him. I know his grandmother's here watching the game, and what a show he's put on for his family tonight. I know that homecoming, this will be something that he won't forget, and I'm glad that it'll be something he could always go back and watch. Another flag on the ground, 2 flags.
Flag on the play.
Well, I can tell you this about Ezra. He has never shied away from hard work.
Right.
And, you know, he's one of the hardest workers on the football team. He hardly ever comes off the field.
Yep.
And, you know, even when it's not football, he's doing stuff. He's even done a couple, you know, jobs for me, landscaping and helping me move stuff. And but he's just a great young man, hard worker, and I'm happy for the success that he's having.
Yeah, I am too.
Which is in turn helping the team have success.
Yeah, it becomes contagious.
That's right.
You know, when you got a kid that's given everything that he has, and you know, you've seen back on the field again, is Chavez will have to punt this one away. So we're under 3 minutes now. Chavez with a nice boot there back to the 20-yard line. That was Harden, who's done everything for the Tigers tonight, just like his buddy Adrian Bing. It'll be at the 30-yard line, and that's where whoever the quarterback is will start it. 2:49 left.
Still bringing out most of our starters. We're starting to sub out a few guys on defense. Offense, they subbed all the way. We still got a few starters in on defense.
Now Bishop, Perry, Webster, Luke Young, both the Chavezes. Bijou. The Grizzlies will go 1-4, and the Little Rock Central Tigers will go 0-5. We'll have to travel to Jonesboro next week.
Interiano on the stop. Second down. Nance on the carry.
Buzz, I have an update on one of our good coaching friends. Used to coach here at Northside for several years, Rusty Bush at Alma. Right now, they're leading Farmington 56-35 in the fourth quarter. Now I don't know if that surprises a lot of people, but that is a huge win for Coach Rusty Bush and the Alma Airedales.
Congratulations to Coach Bush. Pass is tipped. It was intended for Xavion Daniels.
Intended for Daniels. Number 26,
4th down and 6. So the Tigers will have to punt this away.
Traveling to Jonesboro to take on the Hurricanes.
Cox will get the snap at the 21. Hit it pretty good the last time. They're not going to put anybody deep.
Fourth and 6 from the 35-yard line. Number 22 in punting position, Malachi Cox.
Almost snapped over the head of the Cox. One-handed grab. Just a wobbly spiral at the 41-yard line, goes out of bounds.
Clock
I would imagine this will be the last possession of the game right here.
Yeah. Yep, it has been a long one.
I think he needs to throw it 3 downs right here so we can go 4
Continue
hours.
on.
Yeah, go 4 hours on this game.
Techmeyer will be the quarterback, but I bet you that he hands it off. You see Jaleel Coven, he's a sophomore running back. He's number 39. Watched him play some against Bryant, guys, and he's got a future. And he'll get the call. He'll get a couple yards. Brooks Letting playing H-back.
39, Jaleel Coven on the carry.
So the Grizzlies will get their first win of the season. The 1-1 in conference.
Number 35, Chambers on the stop. Correction is Jonesboro.
Under a minute to play with a 2nd down and 8. Techmeyer will just take a knee, and they're going to run the clock. So this one will end 42-13. A lot of things you can build on tonight. So, Coach Fleur, if you are coaching a 1-4 team and you get a win the way we got the win tonight, what do you take from this?
I'm going to tell them we're going to build on it. We're fixing to go across the state, play Jonesboro. I don't know how they're doing. I haven't kept up with them, but we're going to get better this next week and get ready to go across the state and get us a 2nd win. I'm going to try to grab Coach Curry after he shakes hands.
All right, well, we'll stay with it. We won't go to a commercial, and I would love to hear how he feels about this game as the Grizzlies will run out 3-2-1. Victory for the Bears on a homecoming night. Boy, it did start out real promising. We were down 6-0. They had to come back, get a touchdown, kick the extra point to take the lead, and then lost the lead again. In the second half, thought we were going to really improve on that lead. The way we were moving the football in that first possession wasn't to be, but they finally got on it, found some things that worked. Rashawn Clark, big night tonight, catching the football. Ezra Phillips, defensively, and the 2 touchdowns he had were very, very impressive. And I'll tell you something else about Ezra, too, not just the touchdowns, but he made 2 catches in one series to get first downs on 3rd and long.
Yeah, those were big plays,
yeah,
you know.
Had to have it. Well, let's see if Coach has got.
All right, I got Coach Curry here. Congratulations. A little bit of a slow start beginning, but second half turned it on.
That one came hard, man. The first half, they played well. Central played real good. He's doing some good things. I think we got a chance to start throwing the ball downfield, which I think is our identity.
Right, well, we go across the state next week on a long trip. How are you going to handle that?
One game, one play at a time.
There you go. Congratulations. A happy head coach right there getting the first win of the year.
All right, congratulations, Coach. Jeff, have we got some final stats?
Oh, yeah, I think Dylan's going to pull them up here. And Northside, I don't think I've ever seen a high school team have 18 possessions in one game. That is just unbelievable to me. You can see the final stats there. The most important stat, of course, is the 28 points that Northside's offense put up and the shutout that Northside's defense got in the second half, recovering 2 onside kicks. I don't know if one of them was an intentional onside kick or not. It's just misplayed by Little Rock Central, but that's still taking advantage of that opportunity. Northside ended up with almost 300 yards of total offense. You can see there were 274 yards of total offense. Got a good game tonight from the defense again, especially in the second half. Still got a lot of things that they can get to work on and can get better on. Only 3 turnovers tonight, and that's a lot better than they've had the last 3 games. They've really improved on that, but the penalties that they had tonight, 13 penalties for 85 yards, that's way too many penalties.
Well, like we've talked about this whole game, the lineman downfield penalty has really, really been emphasized this year. And I get it, on RPOs, linemen are allowed to go 2 to 3 yards downfield, and the quarterback can still pass it, and it really puts the defense in a pinch. Well, they're really starting to crack down on that.
Are they watching that more because of all these spread offenses?
I think so. Defensive coaches have whined enough to the the AAA.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to enforce this rule. So the AAA has gotten with the officials association, said, hey, this needs to be a point of emphasis.
Well, if you're going to call it, you got to call it.
Yeah.
You think that you might see it 1 or 2 times a game, but if they're doing it 8 or 10, it looks to me like you're going to get 8 or 10 calls.
That's
now.
right.
And it's not going to let them slip
and
by.
You can see, man, you get 25 penalties combined on both teams. That's going to be a long night.
I think that was at least half of them.
That, and then when you throw the ball as much as they did tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to sleep here in the press box.
And
You'll call me
passes,
in the morning.
When you throw incomplete passes, that stops the clock.
Yeah.
So long night, but
it's a win.
It is.
And homecoming.
That cures a lot of ills, man.
Yeah, it sure does. I'm looking forward to seeing us get an opportunity for another win next week and getting over there. We'll make arrangements this week to figure out how we're going to do that. But the Grizzly Sports Network will be in Jonesboro next week to bring all the action to you. I just want to say thank you to my broadcast partners, Coach Little, Coach Fallure, and Coach Ferris. Thank you guys for what you do. We had some, we always seem like we were trying to find, the right formula for our cameras. And tonight has been really, really good. I'm so happy. Andy, Dylan's grandfather, was here tonight. It's his first time this year. Hannah, and then Brandon, who's got the on-field camera work. Man, that was really special. Thank you to all our sponsors, especially Fort Smith Therapy, our major sponsor. Kendra Roberts, who came in at halftime and spent some time with us talking about what we have to look forward to with the Lady Bears freshman team and the varsity. And Ricky Smith, thank you for catering the press box. Our
I ask a lot of people when they say how can we get to what times things start, and I tell them and I ask them, I said, is there anything that we can do better? You listen to the show and watch the game. Tell me anything we can do better to make this a better broadcast, and they all say nothing. Just keep doing what you're doing because all you guys, and they, especially you and all of us in here, they love the camera work. They love everything about it, and they say it's the most professional high school broadcast they've seen.
Well,
I'll agree with that.
Well, thank you. And, Dylan, who's behind it all, putting it all together, we talked to him, and Coach Little's offering him raises every week. And it's like, man.
He deserves it. That's all I know. I mean.
He's aces, man.
He is. He is. Dylan, I'll get with you Monday, okay? We'll talk. We have a meeting Monday morning at 9, so I'm sure all that will come up. But, again, a great night tonight, and thank you for everything you do. And I agree, with some, what the people say about the broadcast, because there's a lot that goes into it, and you got to figure out how to put it all together. And all I can say is this team here does a great job.
Thank you.
And, hey, we're doing it through some losses. Sometimes that's hard to do, when you're going through that.
You have a hard time finding things to talk about when you're getting beat pretty bad.
Positive things to talk about. It's hard, man.
Tonight was fun.
Yeah, it was.
I enjoyed it, and I love it for our Grizzlies and our fans. We had them calling in from Maine. We had them calling in from Denver. I'm sure Biggin was watching.
Oh, yeah, he watches all the time. He watches every week.
Yeah,
he sure does.
He's not even in the country.
No.
So technology today is pretty tremendous. Lucky that these kids have it. They can, come back and watch these games and have it for a lifetime. Yeah. So that is awesome. 42-13 is the final tonight. The Bears go 1-5, go to Jonesboro next week for this. 1-4, go to Jonesboro next week for their third conference game. We will be there. Coach's Show Tuesday at 6 at La Huerta. Please come. You'll have a great time. Dollar Tacos. It's at the La Huerta on 4th and Garrison at 6 o'clock Tuesday night. It will be that show is actually taped. If you don't come and watch it, you can see it. It'll come on between 5:45 and 6 o'clock. We post that every week, what time it's going to come on, depending on what the festivities are. Tonight we came on early because of homecoming, and also congratulations to our queen and her court on homecoming night. Great coverage of that too. Good job with all of our camera folks getting those shots of our queen and her court. Well, that's going to wrap it up. From Mayo Thompson, I'm Buzz Sawyer, alongside my broadcast team, saying so long, and we will see you next week in Jonesboro. Jeff?
Go Bears.